Hello. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Okay, there. Maybe we're good. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Hello, Dave. Hello, Echo. Just came from a Minecraft stream, and the Minecraft music here, too. Yeah, it's making me sleepy already. Ugh. Hello, Yasmin Lumi. Hello, Yusuf. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, Aruku. It's retro time. It is. I'm a little stumped on what to draw, to be honest. But yeah. How are you today? I'm doing good. Dark Poku. I know. I'm in a dark area right now. We got just this to light it up. Hi, Refracted Fluff. How you doing? Hi, Poku. Good evening. Hello. Welcome. Poku in the dark. Sir Blue Sky Post. How's it going? It's going good, Gamer Heroine. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, Raxus. Hello, Milk. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome on in. Dark area or dark era? I'm in my dark era. That's just, you know, it's what happens sometimes. But yeah, I'm gonna do retro today, and obviously I'm probably wanting to draw something like retro game related, right? But I'm also like, the games I played growing up don't feel retro, but they could count as retro, and I'm not sure if it would feel like I'm doing it properly. But, okay, you know what? Maybe I do have an idea. I just thought of something. Being in the dark, it's only fitting you draw something dark and spooky. That's if I was. I'm probably gonna draw something bright and happy today, honestly. We just have it nice and dark because that's how I want it. I think this lighting isn't really working well for me, though. My glasses are reflecting right here. It's giving me that kind of like unibrow look. Not sure if I'm liking that. If I went like this, looks a little less unibrow-y, right? Ah! I think they count. Yeah, I think they do. Hello, Maka. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hey, Straw Hat. I want to get back into practicing to get good at drawing. I've been doodling a few days, but I think how much time I should put in for practice. You should put in time every day if you can. It's okay if you miss a couple days, but I think it's important that you keep up with consistency. Because I'm learning, no matter what in life, consistency is truly the one that is always gonna be best for you. Okay. I grew up with the GameCube. I'm thinking maybe I'll draw a GameCube logo here and then put some of my favorite games around it. Or I'll draw the GameCube controller, which would be kind of cute too. Hi, England. How are you? The Retro Art Challenge, by the way, you guys, is due tomorrow. So I will be streaming tomorrow, again, of course. And we'll be taking a look at it. So make sure y'all finish it up and turn it in. Whoa. The last few days, I've been trying to lower the amount of time I was on my PC. So I've been going out, and I've just been, you know, enjoying nature and stuff. And I went to my local library for the first time, and it was freaking awesome. I love that place. And then I borrowed a book, and I read it, and I finished it, and I don't know. I just had a really good, relaxing time being away from my computer a little bit. Because, like, even when I'm not streaming, I'm usually sitting at my computer and stuff, so it was kind of nice to just, you know, take a little break from there, and would love to make it more of a regular thing, you know? Hopefully I could finish something, but I've been thinking about music. Discmans, Walkmans, CDs, first iPod, stuff like that. Aw, that's awesome. You can find the first gen iPod in the American History Museum in DC. Really? Wow. I feel old too, I know. That would definitely make me feel old. I used to use an iPod Shuffle. They were little sticks like this. And I think the lid on the bottom came off because there was a USB in there. It had like a circle and had like the play, fast forward, and stop. Wow, these all look like squares. Anyways, it like kind of looked like that. I'd like hold it in my hand as like a little skinny little thing. 2002, 23 years ago. Whoa. Does that mean the iPods are considered retro now? Yeah, I think so. Although, part of me wishes I did have a Walkman too. I always had a CD player though, as a kid. I would carry that around with me. I'd have my favorite CD. iPod Shuffle are awesome. They're so small that I lost mine. Aw. Mine was a hand-me-down. My older sister was using it and then she passed it down to me. And then before that I was using an iPod. I was at a school one time where if you were a good kid, you got these little fake dollar bills called Eagle Bucks. Because our mascot was eagles. They would give us Eagle Bucks. And you could collect those Eagle Bucks and go to this like after school store, and then you could trade your Eagle Bucks for a little prize. And one of them was the iPod Shuffle, I think. How did I get the iPod? I thought I got the first iPod. I thought through there too, but I'm starting to think it wasn't. I'm trying to remember. How did I get that thing? I feel like I won it in some giveaway or something. Hello, Poku in chat. Hope everyone's doing well, doing good. Strange Brew, how are you? Welcome in. Make me feel old since the GameCube is considered retro. It is! Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I love this song. So, everybody. Do you miss your childhood? Excuse me. Did it have an anti-skip selling point? Anti-skip selling point? What does that mean? My dad had a Walkman and I used my sister's Discman. Ah, I see. Bless you, thank you. That one snuck up on me a little. Who remembers the long pill-shaped MP3 player with the little levers for next and previous song? I don't know if I ever had those at all. Yes, yeah, me too, England. Something special about a childhood, huh? We are old, yeah. I miss some of the tech, or lack of it, kind of. Yeah, I know what you mean. We have tech for everything now. Now the new things coming out all seem unnecessary, doesn't it? Miss the simplicity of it, if that makes sense. Remember CD players marketing anti-skip features? I see. When you hit bumps or something, the music wouldn't skip. That would be a good appeal, honestly, if that was something that was happening a lot. What's your definition of retro? Honestly, something that probably came out like at least 20 years ago, Daniel, I would say. So, thank you, Malcurios. Thank you. I don't miss the dial-up connection internet, though. Me too. But you know what? Internet wasn't as important to me back then. I think. I didn't really have a super big attachment to it. But now, yes, I do. Especially because I've made friends over the internet and stuff too, and I want to keep in contact with them, and like, you know, internet has become a tool to really just like stay connected, but also do some research and stuff like that. On top of all the toxic, addicting things, you know. But yeah, I kind of miss not feeling like you're like tied to it, you know. I haven't put pen on actual paper in so long. Ever since I got my Cintiq 16, I never put pen on paper again. Whoa. You know, I did think about drawing a Game Boy Color. That was my first handheld ever, was the Game Boy Color. But my very first console, home console, was the GameCube. I feel like arcade game cabinets are quintessential retro objects. That's true. That is very true. I wish I went to more arcades like that. But yeah, for me, gaming was always the Game Boys. Wow, 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 wow. Maybe I should approach this differently. Hello, I live in. How are you? I feel that internet is nice to have, but there was like a charm to not being attached to it. Exactly, I definitely agree. I remember there was a lot of kids around me, even in elementary school, or more like middle school, I guess, where they were like already starting to get very attached to a lot of things on the internet. Like they knew exactly what websites they wanted to go to check things and stuff. I did not have that. So I remember when we had free computer time or something, I would always just be like, what? And I would literally go to Google and stare at it. I didn't know what to do. I was kind of like that in high school too, though. So then I'd just stare at the computer and I'd be like, we have free time, we could do anything on it. People are like going all these websites and stuff that they were like really into, and I was just like, What am I gonna draw? I want to draw something GameCube related. I'm trying to figure out how to go about it at the moment, but first console, at least I can remember, was a Nintendo PlayStation 2. Was Nintendo PlayStation 2? Hi, Carrots! On YouTube, hello, hello. How's it going? It's going good. How are you? Welcome in. You're walking in a park, Livin'? That's awesome. First episode of Avatar aired in February 21, 2005. Avatar: The Last Airbender is retro. I don't know. Like, is it weird that I feel like the word retro, I feel like for like films and shows, I end up thinking like classic is the word that fits better, but maybe retro is also fitting. First console I remember is Nintendo PlayStation 2. It was the best time of my life playing on console. That was the most dedicated I ever was to games I was playing. Playing emulator on PC allowed me to go back to my dream games and play them on the PS2. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of get that though. There was also no noise of the internet in terms of gaming. It was like I see the appeal of like being able to like finally discuss games that you are into with people online and everything, but like there was also a charm to being able to play a game without any kind of outside opinions or anything like that, and just trying to figure out things on your own. Like, I don't know. I really love it. Kivito! Welcome back, how are you? I'm great! Ooh, retro! I know, right, Carrots? I love retro theme, but, I don't know about this one. Apparently game handles are a little bit hard to draw, especially this one here. I put my kneaded eraser. It must be somewhere. Are you drawing from memory or a ref? I'm looking at a ref of the GameCube controller. I'm trying to draw in correct perspective though, which is why I kind of drew it cube-like first. I'm having a hard time with this part of the handle here though. Is it a PlayStation 1 controller? No, it is a GameCube controller. Hi Poku, hey Xiaolongbao, how are you? This is so peaceful. Oh well, I'm glad you feel that way, Mana. Welcome in. I start working in supermarket after 2 days. Oh, interesting. Nice, nice. I hope you have fun with that, Livin. The first console I remember is the Game Boy. The first one. Not the color? Just the plain old Game Boy? Looks like a spaceship. I feel like game stuff tends to look like space stuff. True, true. The gray one, nice, nice. It was like a big old brick. I think one charm of before the internet is that old games, despite being buggy, always released in proper state. Nowadays, you get a game completely unplayable, and then they just update the game through the internet instead of making sure it's released 100% proper state, which is kind of lazy. Yeah, it's definitely become a lot more normal to get a game, and then it has DLC after. In some way. Like, while I love the internet for so many things, it's definitely one of those. Recently, I've stopped using Google as much as a search engine because I found out about a different search engine that apparently plants trees based on how many ads it puts on or something like that. And every time you search, and if there's whatever ad is on the top or something, you don't have to click on it, but just because it's there, that funds planting trees. I was like, okay, I'll do that, and I've been using it. But I definitely think that the search engine is a little weaker than what I'm used to on Google. And part of me kind of feels like I went back to a different time search engine a little bit. It makes me like realize like how we've become so reliant on our current technology that I wonder how frustrated people would actually be if they were to lose some of the current technology we do have. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it's a website called Ecosia or something. E-C-O-S-I-A. If you just need some simple, like super duper simple searches, it's like a good search engine and stuff. But I'm realizing that they actually produce totally different results. Google and Ecosia. So when I'm searching for something, I like really need to find something, I'm trying to use both of them to see if maybe. Hi Zewu! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. With the green screen, yeah. Green screen, gray brick Game Boy. I never got that one, but when Game Boy Color came out, Pokemon Red also came out. So my grandpa definitely got us that. My grandpa was like, this is what's popular right now. I still remember going to that toy store. Sometimes I wish I could just like draw it, because it was like the most like, oh my gosh, there's toys in every corner. It was all hanging from the wall. It felt so tall there. I'm sure it was actually a tiny place. I just remember going there and just being like, whoa. I wonder how accurate my memory is, because that place doesn't exist anymore. You said my name so cutely. Ziwu? Ziwu? Ziwu. Wee woo. MC Rar, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I'm curious where my kneaded eraser went. La 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 la, where did it go? La 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 la. Where's my kneaded eraser though? I feel like it used to be right here, and then I cleaned it up, and then I didn't do traditional for a tiny bit, and now I seem to have misplaced it. Found it. I found it, you guys. For good. There it is. Hi, hey MC Rar. How you doing? I'm gonna subscribe to you because you said my name cutely. Well, thank you, Ziru. I appreciate it. Now I am a little bit curious as to how you say your name. Is it Zewu? I think Zewu was just fine. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I am streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. So if you're seeing that I'm like reading multiple chats, or if it sounds like I'm reading multiple chats, that is what is happening. Hi, Rin. I just came here and it's already cute. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I drew a GameCube controller. Now the question is, what am I doing with this? Hi, hello. Hello, Mira Chart. GameCube is my favorite console. Ah, I see. Welcome. GameCube is basically my favorite as well. I freaking love it. Absolutely beautiful console. Metroid Prime, Smashing Drive, F-Zero. That's funny. That's like all the games I didn't play. I was playing like Pac-Man World 2, Animal Crossing with their little hats. I was playing Super Mario Sunshine. Of course, like a bunch of the Zelda games. Mario Party. It's cozy here. I too shall now draw. Oh, perfect. Well, I hope your drawing session goes well, Carrots. Okay. I think I will start adding some characters that I enjoyed from my childhood GameCube games. Did anyone play Pokemon XD? That was a pretty cool one. And it said Nintendo GameCube right here. The wire go like meow. Good morning / evening. Hello, Giganto. How are you doing? Only downside of GameCube, it is not sufficient CD capacity. Yeah, it's insufficient CD capacity. You know, though, for being the way that GameCube was, can you believe they were able to make Wind Waker? Like, that is such a revolutionary one, I feel like. I really do. Yay, traditional art. Hello, Denix. Yep, we're doing some traditional art. Ooh. We have this. So maybe I'll draw this kind of going around. I was thinking making it go around, and maybe I would have like Sonic, like having his feet like grind against it, because I played Sonic Adventure 2. That's why they made those like grindy shoes. GameCube has so many great games. Did you just erase ink? Don't worry, this is paper. I mean, this is pencil. This is paper and pencil at the moment. Imagine if I was just drawing this in ink only. Wow. That's pencil, yeah. GameCube games were 1.7 gigabyte in size, if I remember correctly. No way, really? That's crazy. It's pencil, yeah. I got the yawns. Okay. Here we go, we continue. Drawing ink is the Dark Souls of drawing, as in it's for psychopaths. That's kind of a tempting challenge though, isn't it? Recently played Resident Evil 4 on the Dolphin emulator. Ooh. How was it? Yeah, I really enjoyed the Wii too, I feel like. But yeah. Definitely GameCube was so top tier for me. The only reason I actually bought a Wii is because the Wii was backwards compatible with the GameCube, and we played the GameCube like religiously all the time. I'm trying to think of what kind of characters to add. We got the Animal Crossing character. She had brown hair with a giant star on her clothes. I had a friend who played Animal Crossing on the GameCube. She basically introduced it to me and my sisters. And she had a character named... She was supposed to be named Angel, but she spelled it wrong and her name was Angle. What did you think Bowser... What do you think Bowser orders at, like, McDonald's? I don't know why the first thought I had was, like, a Happy Meal. I don't know why he would order a Happy Meal. It'd be kind of cute if he did. I played it on a dolphin while riding it to a majestic sunset. There saved you from Nintendo Hit Squad. Wow. Yes, dolphin on the majestic sunset, exactly. GameCube games over Wii games, I think. Agreed. Angle is better? It kind of is, yeah. But see, I was under the impression that I had to name my character like something like that. So I was like, my character's name is Twinkle. Never again did I name my character Twinkle after that. Like, me and my sisters all chose some sort of, like, super girly name like that. Man, I love how the old Animal Crossing characters look like. They got, like, striped socks and everything. They got the little triangular noses. You know, because it's at this angle, maybe I'll try drawing it a little bit like isoteric, is that right? Or is it isometric? Kind of like this. Isometric. Okay, that's what I thought. Like maybe I could keep it pretty isometric. Hi, konbanwa, Hino-kun. Welcome. What do you like to sketch often? Like, what do you sketch the most? Probably anatomy. Like, literally, just a lot of bald people. That's kind of my go-to. If I flip through this, it'll either be hands or bald people. So we got something like, see, bald people, turtles, Link, bald people, turtles, what? Huh? Cats, Mario, headache. Some venting art, you know, like when you're feeling some overwhelming pain, it's like that's how you end up drawing. Here's bald people. Some character I thought looked cool. Self-portrait. Bald people. Bald people. Faces of people on TV. That guy. The headache one is amazing. Cats. Bald people. Tortoise. Let me get some Zelda. Minish Cap. I guess Minish Cap's kind of retro, isn't it? This is kind of retro too, if you think about it. It's Wind Waker. Wind Waker was obviously very important in my life. Bald people so sexy. Oh yeah. Space cat hands. Turtles. Cat mask. Human airplane jetpack suit. Harvest Moon. VTuber design ideas. And brainstorms. Yeah, so basically bald people seems to be my thing. Like, when I open up the old sketchbooks that I used to, draw into... Thanks, Nemuishu. Thank you. Lovely. Oh dear, I felt that, the headache. Yeah, I used to get a lot of migraines all the time. Like, even looking through... Oh, this is my comic thing. This is where I sketch out comic ideas. Let's see. Kind of creepy, huh? But yeah. I thought I had my other sketchbook right here, but yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Sorry. Thank you, VTuber Boob. Thank you for the follow. What a name. How do you keep the pencil pages so clean? As in, like, smear proof? I mean, this one's already starting to smear. You can see it, right? Some blotches right here and stuff. Getting some pencil lead on my hand. I don't know how I keep it clean, actually. They're not really super clean, to be honest. Just how I draw? Smear proof? I know there's some people who wear gloves and stuff. Sometimes I put a tissue if I'm, like, really drawing all over it. But I think it's just that I don't have too much lead on here to smear over it. Maybe. LMAO, best name. Maybe that bald guy is your OC. No, I don't think so. I think bald guy is literally like everyone's OC as artists. You know what I mean? What are your principal artist inspirations? I love your art so much. Thanks, Laura. I have a lot of inspirations. Yoshinari Yo is a huge one for sure. Obviously the art in Kingdom Hearts I loved. I also loved the mangas of The Legend of Zelda by Himekawa Akira, which is a duo. With 2 women mangaka team. They make the Legend of Zelda mangas. I loved their art style. They were like a huge inspiration to me. But yeah, just a lot of different artists definitely impacted how I draw. Are you using the Kurutoga pencil? I am using the Kurutoga pencil. Funkrier. VTuber boob, the one boob. Well, I mean, I didn't read the whole name, but nice controller. Thank you. I'm trying to add some GameCube characters here now. Maybe she'll hold a shovel, looking kind of menacing a little bit. This is where I'm wishing I could like zoom in a little bit. That's where it's hard to do traditional, huh? I'm happy that I clicked on your live. You're amazing. Oh, thanks, Ziwu. I don't know, I feel like it's hard to find live streams on YouTube, especially trying to discover live streams on YouTube. So, honestly, I'm very honored that you even clicked on it and even decided to stay and stuff. I feel like discoverability on Twitch is like 10 times better. Used to be anyways. Bald people so sexy. Who's that one artist that drew really early concept of Zelda games? Oh, Katsuya Terada. I really like his art during that time. The Zelda stuff was cool. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. It's okay. So we now have the feet. She's smiling menacingly with a shovel. Maybe we could put Tom Nook next to her. I'm just going off of memory right now. He's just over here, like, being all chubby. This is apron. Oh, you know what? She could be holding a bag of bells, not a shovel. Because if she's holding a shovel and staring at him like that, it'll look like she wants to bury him, and we don't want her to be wanting that, you know? Even if we all probably felt that before. Just kidding. YouTube knew you were an amazing artist, that's why I was able to find you. Oh, how nice. I see a lot of Akira Himekawa in your art, but so much more cute. I'm actually glad that you can kind of like see the influence. Like the way I learned how to draw hands or like any Zelda related stuff, a lot of like how the boots are drawn and stuff, like that was really inspired off of just like those mangas. I loved it so much. Favorite animal. Oh, nice. The only game I played on GameCube was Metal Gear Solid. I never played Metal Gear Solid because I did judge what game I wanted to play based on the cover of video games, and I never really went for the ones that looked like a little bit darker, if that makes sense. Better discoverability because people specifically come for streams, but also highly saturated, so still hard to be discovered. Twitch is definitely more convenient though. Yeah, I agree. It is for live streams for sure, but I'm really glad that I started streaming on YouTube too. Like, I'm glad that I'm like spread out a little bit more, you know? My friend hid his GameCube under a blanket so his mom wouldn't turn it off and he'd have to start over. Wow. Dang. A lot of YouTubers gain more viewers both on Twitch and YouTube by doing tutorials on YouTube. That makes sense. Like, if you juggle streaming with YouTube videos, I feel like the traction becomes pretty good. I just have to make videos, you know, that's where I'm slacking. How do you find people on YouTube streaming? How do I find people? I mean, I've had them suggested to me before. I haven't really watched them on YouTube before. I feel like I have to be following them somewhere else first. And I happen to be following them on YouTube. Then I'll see on the side that they're streaming with like that little red dot. And I'm like, oh, they're streaming. I wonder what they're streaming. And then I'll like go check it out or something like that. Like on the subscription list on the side. But yeah, mainly on YouTube because of the videos, of course. Hello, hi Shin. Welcome in. How art thou? Favorite anime? Is that a question, Shriti? It just seems very unintuitive to just browse. For streaming, yeah, I feel that way too. I don't really know how to find live streams that well on YouTube. What kind of videos would you like to do? All kinds. All kinds. Like, I was making an animation. I kind of like put that on pause a little bit right now. Sort of wondering if I wanted to keep certain things in the video or not. But I probably will. I don't know yet. Yeah, the controller's getting all smeared now. But now we got our Animal Crossing here. I'm gonna add Sonic over here grinding on the controller. That's how it was in Sonic Adventure 2. Basically the only Sonic game I actually played. I ever thought of like IRL walkabout vids? Those are nice sometimes, true. I am surrounded by nature. So that could be really cool. Where'd my eraser go? Oh. Oh, it's very cute. Thank you, Shin. Thank you. Can I put Kirby somewhere? Oh, of course! I'm going to put Kirby with like the Kirby Air Ride stuff because Kirby Air Ride was literally one of my most favorite GameCube games growing up. I super loved it. Anyone else play Kirby Air Ride? Y'all excited for the new version? I think I'd be more excited if I was getting a Switch too, but I'm not yet. I'm not fluent in English. No, you're doing totally fine, Laura. No problem. Hey, thank you, a Firkin.
Is that Sonic?
Indeed, it is a Firkin. Welcome in, welcome in. Gee, would be nice to have some sort of live tab in the app, but no sir, gotta cram in shorts everywhere. Oh my god, I know, right? YouTube, it's like, they're getting crazy with the shorts. It's like getting a little infuriating, to be honest. Like, they gotta cram it into every single space possible. They feel like ads. This little overpowered pink thing, I know, he's so cute. Kirby's so cute. Okay, we got Sonic over here. Kind of a messy sketch of him, but oh well. So is this, so is that. I don't know why I'm drawing so small. I don't usually draw so small. But the last piece I did, at least, was really, really detailed. It took me a long time to do. But I feel like even these details are probably a little bit bigger than these guys for some reason. I don't know. Okay, I want Lugia to be popping out back here, but like the Gale of Darkness version, I hate just like blah, you know. So let's see. Gonna type in Lugia. Gale of Dark. No, wait. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Gotta compete with that short form content. Just gotta become it, you know? Oh my gosh, did this game really look this old? Oh, I didn't know it looked this old. Look at this. I forgot. This was the title, wasn't it? Wow. I just remember thinking he had some big old feet. Wow, that takes me back for sure. That's some nostalgia right there. Love the art style. Shiny Lugia, it was interesting. In Pokemon XD, it wasn't really shiny Pokemon. They were shadow Pokemon. So they were like, they look like normal Pokemon still. They weren't shiny colors or anything like that. They were like darker versions. But this Lugia, for some reason, did look darker. Like, it looked like a shadow version. He had like spiky feet and stuff. Like, the little thing on his face looked different. So yeah, it's not shiny, it's just shadow one. And we were basically saving their souls by cleansing them after we captured them. Interesting concept for sure. Spiky hair still holds up, true. I agree there. Your brain really spices up the graphics. They do! So much, it's crazy. It's opposite of shiny, yeah, shadow. It's interesting, huh? I get rid of shorts and other crap on extensions, and a modified YouTube app on the phone side. Oh, no shorts for me unless I click on the shorts link, and then it opens it in a classical player. Ah, good. That sounds smart. Hi, Rozzies. It's good to see you. Welcome in. This retro theme brings back too many memories. I know, right? So, I didn't play Pokemon Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald. So, I wasn't really super, like, invested in 3rd gen because of that. But I did play Pokemon XD, which is a 3rd gen game. So, I feel like I knew most of my 3rd gen Pokemon from this game. That, and also in Japan, it was like super popular, and I just kept seeing it everywhere. Okay, we got Sonic. We're doing Lugia next. I'll make him kind of fly through this thing. Maybe I should draw a Chow down here. How long do you stream? Usually they last about 4 to 5 hours. Oh, Shadow Lugia's head tail thing is that long? Will this be colored? I don't know yet. I don't really know. Part of me wants to color this controller, but then that would make me want to color all the little characters around it too, you know? So then I'd be like, oh man, why did I put myself in this situation of coloring all these things and then regret it? So I'll think about it right now. I don't really know. I feel that, yeah. It's I'm not sure. I have a lot of Copics, so I could probably color it to some extent, but a lot of the colors that I use frequently are like not restocked. But I don't think I would use any of the colors I use frequently in this. Oh, there's my Lugia. Like, I almost feel like I should draw a tongue being like, you know. Big old chicken he is. Always thought he reminded me of a chicken. Just totally understandable if none of you guys see that. But I think me and my little sister really, she used to have a Lugia plush that we played around with all the time. And we would act like it was a chicken. So I think that just kind of ingrained in my mind or something. Alright, we got it like that. We can add a Chow here. Did we just have better games growing up, you guys? Why were all of these gold? Oh god, am I drawing that star that only goes really slow from Kirby Air Ride? I'm gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw him on like the laundry machine looking thing. What was that anyways? Like why, what was that ride in Kirby Air Ride that looks like a laundry machine? What was it even supposed to be? The cursed chicken, I don't even know what to search if I want to find reference of that. Kirby Air Ride box ride? Kirby Air Ride. Oh my god, I'm spelling it wrong. Air Ride box car. It's called the something, I don't know. I can't even find it. What? Oh, what is that? It's called the box. I thought it was a laundry machine. Make his legs fly behind him. Yeah, we got little leggies flying behind Kirby here. Hopefully these will be a lot more cute and detailed while we line it. Just my messy sketch right now. Okay. The box had a tarp thing that went over it, like that. And some... that thing. And the swirl. And a tassel? Like, what is it? I really wonder what it's supposed to be. How imaginative, the box. Yeah, there was literally this, like, ride that you can get in Kirby Air Ride. There's so many different types, but this is the one that I was always confused about. Because it looks like a little laundry machine. There was even one that looked like a diamond, right? It was like this, and it had diamonds on the side. And it was so fast that it would only go straight. It was like, pew! And just like, go straight only. Crazy ride. Anyways, there's Kirby. I think I'm gonna have Kirby flying over the controller, actually. Like a blah 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 blah. Alright, what else? Let's add another Chow, but it'll be the devil one. Get a spiky ball, I think. And looks evil. I don't know. The wagon star? Is it the wagon star? Was that supposed to be a wagon though? I think I know what it is. I actually just played Air Ride for the first time visiting a friend a few weeks ago. Oh, nice, nice. Isn't it great? Oh, the devil one has its spiky thing going backwards. I forgot. Yet the spiky ball is still on the head? Pew, pew. We got a couple chows here and there. I definitely need some Zelda stuff here. Maybe I should have Link crawling out from under the controller. And there'll be a pig right here. Just chilling. And he's like crawling up to the pig. Because that's just what he does in Wind Waker, you know? There we go. There's a Link crawling up to the pig. Have you tried the unreleased Dreamcast game, Castlevania? I have not. I never played Dreamcast, actually. Oh my gosh, and then there's Harvest Moon. How am I gonna fit everything? Star Fox? I didn't play Star Fox either. Isn't that sad? I feel like I missed out on a lot of games, even if I feel like I played a lot of games on the GameCube. But so much of my time on the GameCube actually was taken up by Zelda. I was like constantly stuck. Like, I was like kind of stupid, you know? Like, I don't know, how fast were you guys able to beat games as a kid? Because there's so many games that were incomplete for me. And if I ever did beat a game, it was like a huge triumph. I was like, yes, I beat a game, you know? It was crazy how rare it was for me to beat a game. I only know Starwing and Light Wars. Hello, X-Angel. But yeah. You know, this is another thing I debated drawing today. It was drawing a memory that I have of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time when we were first playing it. We didn't know anything about Zelda. We've never played an RPG before, besides Pokemon. Navi comes over to Link, wakes him up, and she's like, the great Deku tree needs to see you. You should go to him, and stuff like that, right? She like says all this stuff. And so we're like, okay, we need to go see the Deku tree. So we leave his house, right? His little tree house. And we go up to literally every single little tree house that's in Kokiri Forest going, is this the Deku tree? Is this the Deku tree? Is this the Deku tree? And I swear, it took us like about a week to figure out that there was a tunnel that you can crawl into and find a sword so that you can go to a different part of the map and stuff. Like, we're just like, what do? We should just go to every single tree. I was a stupid kid, so puzzle games wasn't my thing. Oh, the tunnel. Yeah, there was a tiny little crawl space that you could go into. A hole that you can crawl into. We didn't really get how games worked yet, but I think the thing I really admire about us as kids is we kept playing the thing. We kept playing it. We weren't making any progress at all. We thought the characters were really funny and we'd like copy their movements and stuff. But we were just like, ah ha ha, yay, let's keep playing it. And then we found that little tunnel and we were like, and, you know, there's a giant ball rolling around in there before you get the sword. So we got the sword. And then suddenly we were like, things are happening. This is amazing. And then, you know, we're like running around. We start memorizing things that characters are saying. And then we find out you can get a shield. We were very persistent as kids. I think we were. Like, we were all so patient, you know? And then, oh my gosh, you guys. When we got to the Great Deku Tree, we were like, we're so stupid. How did we think that the other tree houses were the Great Deku Tree? This is obviously the Great Deku Tree. Like, this tree with a giant old man face on it, you know? Why was there even a rolling boulder? I don't know. Games. We didn't even know how to read, but kept trying. Exactly, like, my reading comprehension level, very low, okay? Like, what you see me doing now when I read the chat, and I still get confused sometimes, that is an improvement from what I used to be like, okay? I know that's like, so surprising, but... The blissful ignorance, such a beautiful thing, is what made things so fun. I know! Like, I didn't know how games were supposed to go. I didn't know Legend of Zelda had such a story, right? We're figuring things out. Do you know how long we were stuck in the Deku Tree dungeon? Like a year! We kept playing it! We kept starting from the beginning and doing that whole sequence over and over until... I don't even know if it was a year. It felt like a year because I was a kid. It was probably like a month. But like, oh my gosh, our first ever boss fighting Queen Goma was the scariest thing ever. We were like screaming, we were passing the controller to each other. We were like, what do we do? And like freaking out. But like, see, it's like these memories like really, really stick with me because this was just like such a fun experience playing a video game like that for the first time, you know? Oh, and don't get me started, like, oh my gosh, on every single part of Ocarina of Time, we were just like, oh my gosh, like the fact that when we got out to Hyrule Field, we were like, whoa! It took us a really long time to beat that game, but oh man, am I glad we kept playing it. Like, I'm so proud of little kid me and my sisters for like not losing interest. We just kept trying and trying and trying, and like I think there's a reason why I will love Zelda for so long. It was such a bonding moment for me and my sisters, but also just like it changed my brain chemistry. I don't know. Ocarina of Time was quite the leap from SNES Zelda. Yeah, and even SNES Zelda, it was really hard for us. We didn't really understand what was going on. We just kept dying constantly. I need to play Link to the Past? Yeah, I do. I really would like to. It's on the Nintendo store, actually, so might as well play it one of these days, right? I never read dialogue as a kid. That's probably why I got stuck in so many games. NPCs told me where to go, but I just ignored it. Yeah, sounds about right. I didn't read the dialogue at all in Pokemon, really. That summer that I first played Ocarina of Time is literally the best memory I have as a kid. Yeah, isn't it? Like, I don't know, everything that happens in it, I was just so shocked. Like, when we feel like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Because, like, Ganondorf ends up trapping Link in the Temple of Time, you know, and you're like, oh no, and it plays that whole cutscene. I had nightmares that night. I was, like, so into it. What an adventure. I love it. So yeah, for me, playing those games, like, I almost feel like I should add it in here, Ocarina of Time, just because I, like, actually did play it on the GameCube. I know it's not really a GameCube game, but see, that means I would end up putting Ocarina of Time all the way to Twilight Princess into here. So I think I'll just keep it as GameCube only games, but... Best Pac-Man. From Pac-Man World 2. I don't know why I played just 2. I never played Pac-Man World 1. Or just Pac-Man World, I guess. I feel like I'm getting more dumber now when I play games. Oh, when I was young, I didn't even have to look for maps. I remembered everything. Now I'm just forgetting, even after seeing the maps. No! Oh my gosh, I get that though. Is our memory getting worse? Like, come on. Like, oh my gosh. I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, right? And yes, I did stream it, so like the VOD is still there, but like the very last raid I was doing, I felt like such a grandma. I was trying to remember what the mechanics were, and I was like trying to react quickly, but I couldn't, and I was like, am I old? There's Pac-Man. Yeah, it's Pac-Man. There he is. He's saying, hello. Little Pac-Man. Ugh, there's too many games to draw. Because then there's, Super Mario Sunshine too, you know. I don't really want to draw Mario though. Is that bad? What if I just draw the little thing that you can get? It's like that star looking thing. Like that. What if I just draw that and not draw Mario? Get some paint splatters here and there. Luigi's Mansion, unfortunately, another game I never got to play. I wanted to a lot, but it just never happened. Also, I had Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. It's like acclaimed as one of the best Paper Mario games ever, if not one of the best games on GameCube ever. And every time I tried to play it, every single time I would boot it up, I'd be like, I'm gonna play this game because I really feel like playing it. My sisters would complain. They're like, we want to play a game that we could all play together. I don't want to watch you play this. La, 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 la. So I never got past the first level. Having siblings, right? Sharing consoles. What about the original Paper Mario? Nope, just Thousand Year Door. The only Paper Mario game I've ever owned. Draw a Mario mushroom? Well, I think that would be kind of fitting. Let's see, what else? What else? Smash Brothers, I played quite a bit. But I don't know. I'm like wondering if this is good enough. We got Harvest Moon too that I need to add. Harvest Moon. How would I add Harvest Moon? It's like too much, you know? GameCube's retro now. Oh, I know, Took. Oh, question for you guys. Do you still have all of your consoles that you had growing up? Because I'm one of those people that doesn't throw away consoles either, so I still have a lot of the consoles that I ever got. Like, I don't like throwing away technology. I don't know why. I still have my CD players from, like, way back when I used to listen to it in, like, the 3rd grade or something. Yes, 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 good. Every single one. Good. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you guys. I used to love the cows in Harvest Moon. They're so cute. They have the best silly design. I just have my Wii. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't know if we still have our original GameCube because it wasn't working anymore. I'm kind of hoping that we do still have it, and I kind of want to check. We might still have it though, I don't know. Did you know, a couple days ago, PS2 is older console than Atari 2600 when the PS2 launched? Wow, that's crazy. See, that's the thing, is like technology just, it changes so quickly, you know? We're not old, you guys. Technology's just fast, that's all it is. I still have my PSP and Nintendo DS. It's still working, I think. Nice, nice. I have my PSP still too. Part of me wishes I actually played more games on it. I played mostly like the demos from the PlayStation Store all the time because I didn't want to spend money on games. Ah, water, thank you. Haruku, thank you, thank you. And 5 squeezes, and then I gotta go on a bathroom break. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, next hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I draw characters from games that you played before. Yes, but there is way too much. I am like, what am I gonna do? How could I fit all the characters that I grew up with, you know? There's just too many. Dang. Like, I do want to keep adding more, but I'm also like, it's gonna get so crowded in here. Yeah! Flexing! Ah! I transferred to PC relatively early, but still played consoles for a time? I see. Yeah, I didn't really switch to PC till very, very recently. Like, in the middle of me streaming, you know. So I think in like the last 5 years or the last 4 years maybe is like when I switched over to PC gaming. I tried PC gaming when I was in college, like 2014-ish, around then. And I had a MacBook. I had a MacBook because my older sister had a MacBook, so I also got a MacBook when I graduated high school. I couldn't play anything on it. It was actually really sad. I wanted to get into PC gaming. I could not play anything on it. So then I was playing on the Wii U until I got a PS4, of course. Didn't have any consoles because it was post-Soviet Union time. Oh, but my boyfriend does, and I'm happy to experience them now. That's great. That's so awesome. I'm glad you're experiencing it now, too. It's totally worth it, huh? So fun. I have this feeling that technology keeps getting faster and becoming obsolete even faster. Yeah. I remember hearing someone say before that we kind of passed the peak of the best kind of technology, and I kind of agree with them a little bit. Like, there was a time where it felt like the technology that was coming out was great ideas, you know, where we're like, oh my gosh, that would be so cool. A portable music device where you can listen to the music that you buy no matter where you are and stuff, right? But now in our current time, it's like you don't actually own any of it. So it's like, is it actually better, you know, to just be able to stream it? Like, if we didn't have internet, then you wouldn't actually have any music at all. It's like the practical, fun technology era is over, is what it feels like. And now we have the nuisance technology everywhere. That's what it feels like a little bit. And, you know, I gotta say, I agree a little bit on that. Like, yes, we still have great things coming out, things that are practical. But yeah. Yeah, kind of straying away from it a little, huh? I had my PS1 and I noticed some of CD games were getting pirated resell copies that my uncle gave me. That was a shock. Wow. Really? Tech now is now what we want, but companies want us to have. Yeah, it's not what we want. Exactly, yeah. You said it right. And don't you kind of feel like technology used to feel so cool too? It's like, I don't know, the buttons and stuff like that. The designs were like fun in a way. Like, remember how the phones used to look like? And now everything is just freaking black blocks that look the same. I forget that you're also streaming on YouTube. I was like, what question are you replying to? Oh, yeah. We got chat going on YouTube as well. I'm actually watching Evangelion now, and it feels so awesome. All the technology and stuff. Those old tech vibes. Yeah. Rectangle with rounded corners. Yep. That is our current technology. And it does make it boring, you know? It's more about information / virtual now, I think. Physical stuff lagging behind. Yeah. It's a good way to put it. Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom. So, I will be right back, and then we'll start getting on inking this, and then I think I'll start adding maybe a couple more things if I want to, but really quick. BRB. We back. Oh, thank you, Jinro. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I used to have a lava lamp phone. That was the sickest thing. Really? That was a thing? That's crazy. It's more about information. Wait, changes in tech designs were so much more noticeable. Mm-hmm. Where are my dang Cowboy Bebop monitor goggles? That would be cool. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright. Inking, yeah? Do some inking, just a tiny bit. I kind of want to zoom in on the picture. Excuse me. So anyways, getting back to technology, right? I also want to kind of express my sadness with not having more of those like steampunk looking things, you know, like the trinkets made out of different types of gear and everything. Like, I wish that era lasted longer. Cause I was watching a video with my friend on watch repair, right? So they're like they had a watch and they're like putting a whole bunch of the gears inside it and stuff for a mechanical watch. I'm just watching it like, oh my god, how are people so smart? It's like simple physics, but it's also so amazing, and I just like could not get over it. And yeah, it made me really wish that there was a time where that era lasted longer, where we were creating more things with more gears, and it was just like really, really cool. Right, Jack at ya. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Inking already? Yeah, I suppose it is pretty fast, right? I've only been streaming for an hour and a half. I think I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Just kidding. I don't know if it's that long yet, but... maybe I could get this to be closer, like this, when I draw like Sonic, or move it over like this or something. See if we can do something like that. Alright. I gotta try my best. I may ruin this. We'll see how it goes. I have some loose hairs that keep getting my face, so there we go. Alright, Sonic. Drawing you again. You look, thank you. What size is this? The smallest size I own, 0.03. Let's use 0.1. Sounds a little better. You can do it, I believe! Thank you, Ataka, thank you. Is that very clear? It kind of looks like not super clear. Ah, much better. Okay, let's leave it right there like that. There's an ad of a lady throwing axes next to you now. Oh yeah, there's Twitch ads now that just pop up next to the streamer, right? Ain't that weird? Okay, there's that. Sonic arm. Pew pew. Weird Twitch ads, yeah, mm-hmm. So because I'm living on the mountains now, I can see the trees changing, and I love seeing how green they're getting. It's so beautiful, you guys. They used to be so brown. And it looked like a bunch of dead plants. But like leaving the house today, I was like, whoa! What happened in like one day? It rained yesterday though, like a lot. So I'm wondering if that really affected it. But yeah, the mountains are starting to look so lush and beautiful. And I'm just like, god damn. What a nice place to live. Kind of give him a big old belly in this one. Shelby Sonic. Chub guy. There. Sonic riding the rail of the GameCube controller. Early Sonic before he grew his legs out. What? His legs are pretty long in Sonic Adventure 2, I think. I think it's just because I made it look a little crouchy here. Continue with the Sonic stuff by drawing a Chow. Want the Chow to be holding his face like this. It's got a little smile. Like that. Chow have wings. And the eyes. Oh my gosh, I forgot to mention. What's up? Alright, we're moving over to Animal Crossing. I went to a Ren Fair. Lucky! I went to a Ren Fair a few weekends ago. And the car that parked next to us, I swear had a sticker of the pink nurse girl from Clinic of Horrors comic that you were drawing for. Really? Was it window decal? Oh, nice! That's awesome. I wonder if that's one that they bought from me or if they bought it from, like, the online shop by Merryweather. That is super cool, though. Poku art in the wild. That's rare. I think I still have a pic, but I wasn't sure. But let me see if I can post it on Discord. Okay. I'd love to see that. Old games. They're the best. The way I don't even look at reference for Tom Nook or the Animal Crossing girl. These are from memory. Thought it was super cool. Yeah, that is super cool. Tom Nook. There he is. Man, Wind Waker was really so ahead of its time. So crazy. Posted in photography? Okay. She'll check here in a second. Ah, yeah, you're right. It totally is. You found Bianca! That looks like the one that I printed too, actually. That's cool. I wonder where, what con they bought it at. Oh, I gotta leave now. It's lunchtime. See ya. Bye, Attica. Thank you for hanging out. See you later. Lunch sounds good. I have this chicken tortilla wrap, and it tastes like it has coleslaw in it. It's really, really strange. But I might go grab that because I have a little bit left over, and I don't really want chicken to be sitting in my fridge for too long. Oh, right. I think she had eyelashes. She did have eyelashes. Good job, me, for remembering. Give her the biggest shoulder in the world. Got a buff Animal Crossing character. Let's do Kirby up here on the laundry machine. Konnichiwa, Data. How are you? Genki da yo? Still learning? Yeah. That's good. I'm glad you're Genki. Man, I love Pac-Man. Hi Moshi Moshi, welcome. Really loved this game growing up. Look at all these circle characters. Kirby and Pac-Man. Oh, how cute. is this your favorite games of childhood collection drawing? This is for an art challenge called Retro. And yeah, it is kind of related to like the games that I grew up playing too. But the GameCube is considered retro now. So I am drawing it with some of the games that I grew up playing. Of course, I played way more games on the GameCube than what I have here, but yeah, I guess this is kind of a practice piece in a sense. Yeah, I'm not super happy with this piece, I'll be honest. Custom Robo? Oh my gosh, you just reminded me of another GameCube game I played. It's called Chibi Robo. Oh man. I kind of want to add that in here too. That'd be so small to draw though. Dang. Retro, huh? Mm-hmm. Hello, Magic Boo. Welcome in. Thanks for access for the water redeem. You know, I wish they had a stream categories by console gen. The retro section on Twitch is a bit vague. Yeah, you know what? I agree with that. I guess Twitch is a little bit like, hey, if you want to actually look up specific games from a certain era, then you gotta look up a specific game on your own. The sword gun on Custom Robo was so OP. Not for the reason you think. Oh. I like to browse. Yeah, me too. You know how many awesome people on Twitch I found just by browsing around? What was your guys' most favorite game controller? As much as I love the GameCube controller and have been a fan of it for a really long time, and a lot of people also agree with that, I think the Wii U Pro controller was freaking amazing. That thing was comfortable. So comfortable. I loved holding that thing. Oh, it's a tangent. We got a tangent on the hat. N64? Hey, Starlet. N64 was your favorite? Was it because at the time it was like one of the first ones to have like a proper control stick the way it was? I think, right? Isn't N64 one of the first consoles to have an actual control stick like that? It was so funky. Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah. I like the Dreamcast because it had a little mini memory cartridge. Ah, original Xbox controller. Ha, JK, oh no. I agree, we use top tier of controller. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy to hear that someone agrees. Wii U's controller was freaking awesome. The Wii controller, though, I really remember the controller part. I don't really remember too much of the Wii U. I mean, the Wii Pro controller. Was there a Pro controller or something? It was like a regular controller for the Wii. And that is the controller I used for the first time playing a first-person shooter, which is Call of Duty. I'd play on the online lobbies on the Wii. It's really funny. Everyone was so bad. I felt like I was good just because everyone was so bad on that lobby. The sword gun and CR was not a sword with a gun combined. It was literally a gun that shot out 5 energy swords. Wow, it's like when you have your full health in Zelda. You're just shooting out swords. That's so funny. That's cool. The black and white buttons on the OG Xbox were so tiny for the Texan style controller. Now I feel like I gotta look at what the Xbox One, is that weird to call it that? Xbox controller. I think I should write first Xbox controller. Oh, wow. I remember that. Oh boy. It's quite the shape, isn't it? Xbox One is 3rd gen. I know! Original Xbox. Can't say Xbox One. The Xbox 360 controller was too big. Xbox doesn't know how to count. It's fine. Yeah. Very interesting way of naming their consoles, for sure. Didn't Xbox just recently say that they're going to raise all of the prices on all of their things? So, like, even just like the previous Xboxes are also raising in price for some reason? Or did I understand that incorrectly? Why is everything getting expensive? My gosh. Not that I care about Xbox, but come on. Kirby, yeah. There's some Kirby, bunch of other video game characters. Are the tariffs hitting Japan at all? We don't really import too many things from the US, I think. If we do, it's probably some, like, just some meat, some cheeses, some, what, it's like really small percentage of stuff, so I haven't really seen too many things priced increase because of the tariffs, but I would imagine like iPhones and stuff are probably gonna get more expensive. Non-essential stuff, yeah. So, I mean, overall, Japan's getting hit pretty hard with inflation in general, so like things are getting more expensive. We're back into another rice shortage, so rice is getting really expensive. People are starting to eat pasta and bread as an alternate carb instead of rice. But you know, that is also related usually to the climate crisis too. You know, with it getting warmer and stuff like that, and just having droughts and... Yeah. I don't know what's causing this rice shortage, but it probably is the same kind of thing. Here in Brazil, we are receiving a super boost in prices in Xbox products, and I think every country is really. Oh, Xbox does horribly in Japan, though. I barely see it around here. Xbox Original, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. I'm guessing the next gen will be Xbox One 360 Series X. That'd be funny if it was. I saw your side quest to draw every day. Oh, yes, thank you. That was quite not a while ago, but I wanted to draw every single day for a year. I did make it through the year. I did 365 days. I had multiple sketchbooks. And I'd say I feel like I really did improve a bunch during that time. Like, I really feel that. Out of all those days, I missed one day on accident. I made up for it, but I did miss one day because I was on travel and then I was so tired I fell asleep. And then I woke up being like, crap, I didn't draw anything. But yeah, since then, I haven't been as strict in trying to draw every single day either. I have been drawing more traditional lately, but I've just been brainstorming like ideas here and there. So sometimes instead of drawing, it's more like me typing out things and thinking about stuff that I'm trying to make, you know, and trying to make myself not overthink the project. Like, oh, is this even something that would be cool? You know, like that's my struggle right now. Was in the middle of Praetorium. Yeah, I don't know. I really liked the N64 controller. It was honestly really comfortable with my playstyle. I found it so easy to move my fingers freely in controller and control multiple things at once. Nice, nice. Hi, Poku. Hey, Ernesto. Welcome. Frosty Vodka, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. I wish I have this commitment. Yeah, it's, I mean, it was a very, very, very casual approach to the whole thing. Awesome, congrats. I've been about 110 days drawing this year. Missed a couple. I think it's awesome that you are trying to draw as many days as you can, though. You know, like, it's not easy to draw every single day. I remember one time I, you know, was dealing with the monthly visitor, and I was in so much pain. I was feeling so nauseous and horrible, and then I was like, I need to draw something. So I chose something, but it was like so scuffed and kind of bad. Whenever I look back at that drawing now, I'm like, yeah, I really remember how I was feeling then. Xbox sells terribly here in America too. I barely see them. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if they're even in the competition at this point. Like, I just don't really see too much of Xbox anymore. But yeah, with the whole tariffs thing, I think that's just how it's gonna be. Like, the US is gonna be hit a lot harder than the countries that are being hit with it too. I still think that I feel bad for everybody living in the US. I feel like we have alternatives to buy stuff, but there's a lot of people in the US that don't have alternatives to certain things because they've outsourced so much of their stuff. Thank you, Mafia Kiddo. Thank you for the follow. My household is an Xbox household. Oh, but I will have any console, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, I was definitely not an Xbox person. Grew up with the GameCube. The perfect storm of inflation and price increases. The storm is mostly games platform, not a publisher. Ah. Oh, Steam. Yeah, Steam is mostly a games platform, not a publisher for sure. You're pretty popular in Brazil. Maybe in the north, the PlayStation industry is more popular. Yeah. I think it's just the type of games. I mean, there's still buyers of the Xbox in Japan too, but it's definitely a certain group of people that like a certain genre of games or something, you know. And now with PC gaming, I just wonder how much Xbox even really matters. I don't know. Was the B lowercase? Also, is it just me, or was the C stick really fun to control on the GameCube controller? I don't know if it's the shape of it. I liked using this one for some reason. Looks like it's capitalized. Tariffs aren't affecting the average person here much at all. The only people being affected are stocks and stockbrokers, which most Americans don't have. Here, as in, what country are you in, Data? I grew up with Nintendo in general. My brother had the PlayStation and my husband the Xbox. So I feel thankful and well-rounded. I was more into the handhelds personally, Game Boy and DS. True. Mainly people with money who the average American doesn't care about when they are already can barely afford to eat/live. In America, aren't small businesses being super affected too, since a lot of people produce things in China? They are pretty popular in Brazil. Wait, PC rules in every place. They are expensive, but a bunch more versatile. For sure, yeah. Also, game prices are actually pretty good on the PC. And there's a lot of sales happening on Steam all the time. It just makes sense to... If you want to play a lot of games, you'd probably have a Steam account, you know? Hello, Bob. Welcome. That's really nice, thank you. That are having a hard time right now are the ones that were hiring illegals under the table for less than minimum wage. Anyways. Back to video games. Xbox One kind of flopped as hard. They weren't being anti-consumers by trying to be the first to go digital only, and it bundled into the Kinect that nobody liked raising the price. It's partly why in current gen consoles there's a digital and disc drive version, because Microsoft didn't want to fall into that mistake again. Interesting, interesting. I'm going to leave the politics topics at that and get back to games. Good idea. 5 squeezes from Thirsty Dragon. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I'm thinking I can make me crank this up again. Gotta go this way? Yep. Okay, I cranked it up a little bit more. Not a GameCube controller. Yes, a GameCube controller. Haha, man. What do you mean, not a GameCube controller? What do you mean by that? Mastering the Tiger Claw style. Yeah. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. J the V. Thank you for 17 months. Appreciate it. Guy Mang. Alright, Bob over on YouTube is saying, way better than I do. Also, since I need to share this, tomorrow I'll die of 5 tests in 1 day, although I'm still kind of young. Actually, wait, no, 4. Also, sorry I look like I'm spamming, I'm really talkative. Well, good luck on your test tomorrow, Bob. I hope it goes well. I grew up with it, and it was so awkward holding it. Oh, you don't like the GameCube controller. For me, the GameCube controller was like the first controller that I held, so it was... I feel like I had to get comfortable with it, and that's what I thought controllers felt like. And then now it feels like home. So every time I was holding a PlayStation 2 controller, I was like, what the heck is this thing? Because it did not feel comfortable compared to the GameCube one. Definitely was not a fan of it. The cam stick was especially weird in some games. Really? I was just talking about how much I loved this stick. I love the camera stick. When I used it in Wind Waker, I was like, this stick on this controller is genius. I thought it was so cool. Regret cranking it up? It's not that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just too strong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yo, you guys remember the Sega Nomad? If you like controllers, how about a brick? Was the controller a brick? I've never used controllers much in my life, so I'm using one. So using one still feels odd to me. Ah, interesting. I am the opposite. I was more used to controllers, so even now whenever I game on the PC, I still don't opt for the controller. I mean, opt for the keyboard, you know. I know a lot of you guys think that keyboard and mouse is a lot better, and I'm like, okay, I can understand that. Especially for like games where you have to like click on stuff, like it makes so much more sense to use a mouse and keyboard. But I really like controller. Ironically, the Xbox controller feels like the most natural from all the controllers I've used. We were just talking about the original Xbox controller and how it looked so uncomfortable. I love how we each have our own preferences, you know? Oh my gosh, this Lugia looks so weird. Like, does not look like the cool Lugia I grew up with. What have I done? He's cool. Okay, thank you. I like to play with a digital tablet. Like in place of a mouse. I see, I see. I suck at all the lessons for the tests. It's so base that it's mostly related to my country language. Ah. Sup, Mia, what you making? Hey, Twisted, I am making a piece that's supposed to be surrounding the theme retro. It's just turning into little doodles of, like, stuff from childhood games. I'm sure I could do a lot better, but you know what? Oh well. It's like, I, like, kind of didn't know what to do, you know? I guess that's the point of an art challenge, isn't it? You like the Xbox One Pro controller. Ah, ironically, the Xbox controller feels the most natural. La 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 la. Mouse keyboard versus controller really depends on the game. True. Lugia with sunglasses? Sunglasses. Is that Lugia? Hold on, Lugia from the Gale of Darkness? Yeah. I never knew anything about it, but yes, yeah, it was a fun game. Do you like sunglasses? Do you like sunglasses over there? And boom. It's shaped up nicely. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It's, definitely just a for fun piece. Although, you know what? All the pieces I do are for fun, I think. Recently. You interested in any other retro tech, cassette player, film cameras, etc.? Yeah, I haven't really used them too much, I feel like, but yeah, definitely. There's like this, camera Instagram type of thing that I follow where they use like a different type of camera all the time, like different film cameras and stuff like that. I love seeing the different effects it makes. Like, a lot. But I wonder if that counts more like a vintage cameras. I feel like retro's newer than vintage, right? You should do one you absolutely loathe, like an art piece. Speaking of Xbox, never mind, I have to go. I have to eat something else or I'll be emotionally get damaged. I like doing dramatic exits. Ta-ta, hee-hee, I'm back on my phone. Wow, that was fast. To the point that I literally just looked up and you had already left and came back in that time. Amazing. Oh god. Oh god. To do art, one does not like its art class all over again. Yeah. I mean, even with this, I feel like once I finish lining it, I'm really just gonna do the most general shading or something and then call it done, because part of me doesn't want to keep working on it. Oh, hey, Jojo. What's up? How you doing? And white is not gonna fix this piece. See you next live. Thank you, Laura. Have a good one. See you later. Surprisingly, I know Dark Lugia is more base than... base. You know Dark Lugia more than base Lugia? I was never interested in Lugia for some reason. Only its dark form. That's fine. It is made to look a little cooler. I am using 0.1 as the size for the line art diameter. I recently have been hooked on this YouTuber I just found. He is a Hollow Knight speedrunner, but the videos I have been watching are him versus 4 to 5 hunters. He tries to beat the game while they try to hunt him down with the certain little twists. They're super fun to watch. Whoa. Cool. I don't know how to learn. I gotta go, hopefully I see your stream again because I found this on accident. I'm sorry I'm writing too much. No, you're good, you're good. You don't know how to learn? Well, either way, have faith in yourself. You can learn. Have a good one, Bob. Good luck on your tests. Well, it looks like I lined everything except for that, like, Super Mario Sunshine, star metal thing or whatever. Super Mario Sunshine. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wow, I was so close. Dun 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 dun. Da da. I want to get food. Ugh. I think I almost paper cut myself drawing that one. What's good, nerds? What's up? 42. I was about to say 82 for some reason. Give you another 40. I feel like I'm 18 again. That's what I feel like these lines look like. I feel like an 18-year-old drew this. Or when I was 18 or something. Retro in my own art style too? As in I went back in time? I need to think of accessories a town guard would have attached to his belt. A town guard, huh? Kind of want to ditch it. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab some food really quickly after I catch up on chat. So clean! Oh, thank you, carrots. Yeah. Hi for JSM, welcome, welcome. Doing sculpts, and this one has like a messenger bag and he's taking up a lot of space. Ah. I was gonna do something PS1 related for this challenge, but my PC is out of action until hopefully Saturday. Well, time to join me on doing something traditional then, yeah? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna give up. Maybe I have an idea. I've been 3D modeling a huge environment at work for 2 months. I've been slow on motivation. Crippling ADD doesn't help either. It's been a bit easier today with you in the background. Helps if I piggyback off your work and motivation. Oh, well, I'm very glad to hear that, but I'm also sorry for just being such a downer right now about this piece. I just over here like, I don't know about this one, but I'm glad, if anything, that it is helping you in some way to keep working on your huge project, because I'm sure working on the same piece for 2 months straight, oh, that would kill me too. That would be quite difficult to get through, I think. Alright. I'm gonna keep working on this, but I will be right back. I'm starting to get a little hungry, so I'm gonna get some more food for myself. BRB. This is a snack, if anything. Some chicken wraps with cabbage. Yummy. Kind of sweet though. Dun, dun. Can you hear that boot jiggle now? Boot jiggle. That one. Now, what year did the GameCube come out? Hmm. 2001? November 18, 2001, North America. May 3rd on Europe. May 3rd, 2002. Wow. That's crazy. Nailed it. I know. I'm so proud of you. That's awesome. Okay, I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna go get more food. That was supposed to be my snack, but I didn't eat my breakfast today, so I'm gonna go get that. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for the follow. And hello, Mira. That's very cool. Thank you. Okay, here's my next food. It's overnight oats. I made it yesterday. I hope it's good. What if it sucks? You know, it's not bad. Soaked oats are okay. I like overnight oats usually. This one's not bad either. It's not my favorite though. So how's Japan? Japan's good. Very beautiful. I love being here. Purely for the nature. I love it. Today I paid for a meal for 3 people and it was $25. That's nice too. It's nice not having to pay way too much money like when you're in the US. When you eat out. You know, I'm getting used to it. That's pretty good. For how many people? 3. 3 people. That's a normal meal for 1 person in America. That price. Is it cold oatmeal? Yeah. I love it. 25? $25. Yeah. I do like eating cold oats, actually. I feel like this is a good alternative to cereal for me, because I used to eat cereal all the time. And then I found out the types of stuff that's actually in cereal. And I went, oh no, what have I done? And so... yeah. I'm really glad there's a healthy alternative that I have now. Because I like eating cold stuff in the morning. $3 for 25 people. I know. That'd be crazy, huh? You make it sound sinister. What's a cereal other than sugar? It's just the more you learn about how much unnecessary things are put into processed foods that cause health issues later on in your life. It makes you really think about what kinds of things you're eating every single day. Fear and loathing, yeah. I'm just lately really trying to just be better about the things that I eat and like what I can control and stuff. The types of clothes that I wear. Especially when I heard about like an experiment where there's like these female dogs. One group was supposed to wear like this like clothing made out of like synthetic materials, like out of plastic basically, and there was the other group that didn't, and the results showed that the group that did wear the clothes like constantly the whole time, nearly all of them became infertile. And just like made me like, I don't know, think about like the types of things we're putting on our body and things that we're wearing and stuff, and like I'm just personally trying to be more like cautious about that, and that's I feel like a lot of that is the same with food. So I'm like super excited about the overnight oat stuff because like I feel like I know it's chocolate and everything, but like because I made it from scratch, I feel better about what I'm eating over just like buying something off the shelf and being like, oh man, this probably doesn't have good stuff in it, you know? So yeah, just one of those things. Just really thinking about it more as I get older. I want to get old, but I don't want to have to deal with health issues I could have prevented, if that makes sense. I feel you recently saw a video of Bangladesh and fast fashion industry. I never want to contribute to that anymore. Only clothes made in my country. Made me really think, yeah. There's a lot of impactful things going around like that. For sure. But I think the big thing I really want to change is like the clothing thing too. I don't really buy clothes often. In fact, almost everything I wear I've been wearing for over 5 years. At least. I have some things that are older too. Like, I bought this thing with the intention to, like, wear it for the rest of my life. And, like, it's like the more I think about just, like, what happens to things after we use them, I am having a hard time buying things and feeling good about it unless I know that the thing that I got is something that won't cause more damage to the environment and stuff, you know? Like leaching chemicals and stuff. Like anything plastic we use, right? It leaches into the environment later on. even when it's breaking down. Things that are extremely harmful and stuff. I feel like it's like something that like helps me to like feel better about the things that I'm spending my own money on. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've already been thinking about this for a while though, because like when I was selling prints and stuff at conventions, right? I never really felt good about selling a print and putting it in a plastic bag, you know? And it's like normal, everyone's like carrying around their plastic bags that have the prints in it and everything. And I see why people want the plastic, because it's like see-through, it's waterproof, but because it's see-through, people could see the print and be like, hey, where did you get that print and stuff like that. It's all good and stuff, but like it got to the point where I started getting like plain brown paper bags to give to people, because I just didn't like the idea of contributing to the single-use plastic thing, you know? So I feel like it already started from like way back, but it's like as I keep living my life, it's like I want to do better. I want to do better. So it's like every year I'm just trying to like change something if I can. It's not like a super strict thing, you know? I'm not like making super strict rules for myself, but I just think it's important. This year my goal is to not buy any clothes that's made out of synthetic fibers. This is supposed to say GameCube. I like... That's very thoughtful, that's great. Thanks, Carrots. I've just been going on rabbit holes, you know, just like researching the most random stuff, like... I feel like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of people kind of just turn their eye away from, like, these conversations sometimes, and they're like, oh, whatever, you know, like, there's not much we can do about it anyways, everything's gonna cause cancer, everything's gonna damage stuff, it's too late already, and stuff like that, and I hate thinking that way. Like, if at least one person can make the effort, I want to believe that other people can make an effort too, you know? Thanks, LifeU! Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Mew. Hello, Mo Mandarin. How you doing? Often this kind of info is very hidden. You need to research this yourself to learn and understand. Yeah. And I'm like super interested in it. Like I keep looking up like a tons of alternatives, right? I'm like, so what did people do before this was like the norm, you know? Like I can't help but be so curious. And like, what are the alternatives? What could we do and stuff? Hey, no, welcome in. Gotcha, mute, but what you were drawing seems amazing. Thank you, Lockerman. I love seeing the best controller ever designed drawn on a sheet of paper. Well, I'm glad you like the GameCube controller as well. Best controller. All good, no problem. You know what I envy? People that can do art over 2 hours. Well, if you're taking breaks like me, like I'm just eating right now and talking mostly, so I guess it kind of just... It's not 2 hours straight, that's for sure. But I hope you had a good stream, LifeU. How was it? What were you doing? I'm gonna make this a GameCube right here. Maybe we could start drawing some like the fans or something on it. I think it was like... Right? Got some of the buttons here. That's the game. Drawing, eating, chatting. Mm-hmm. Love the little guys, but can you add an Among Us imposter? No. That is not retro at all. This is for the retro art challenge. I am not doing that. My body's too damaged. Aw. Art again, trying to draw and get back into it after tearing my shoulder. Had around 3 months of rest. I just want to get doing more art again. Good, good. Honestly, if you could even draw for 5 minutes a day, I think that would make a huge, huge difference, really.
This looks amazing, Poku.
Thanks, Fox. Thank you, thank you. How are you? I wanted to fit more stuff, but it also feels like too much stuff to fit into it, if that makes sense. So it's just kind of turning into a piece that has the most random assortment of GameCube characters. Did you play all of these games, Fox? Because I feel like I could imagine that you did. We got Sonic Adventure 2. He's grinding on the controller thing. Well, actually, you know what? I have a feeling you didn't play Animal Crossing on the GameCube. But I could see you doing that too. Wind Waker. Link crawling out of the controller. This is Pac-Man World 2, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, Mario Sunshine, Kirby Air Ride. That's it. Not Pac-Man or Pokemon, Air Rider. I didn't play on Wind Waker until the Wii U. Oh, right, right. Don't want it too cluttered, makes sense. I know, but there's like so many games I could add on here, but... You know, got Harvest Moon I could add. There's another one we just talked about, but I don't remember. I'll show you if you want to see it. Just a Dark Knight sort of thing. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and post it, LifeU. Do they have barbecue salmon skin rolls in Japan? Here in BC, it's called BC roll, and I'm obsessed with them at the moment. Barbecue salmon skin rolls? That sounds really good. But no, we don't. I feel like the rolls you see here in Japan are very simple, and they don't really like go outside of that unless they're like doing like the really big ones for like holidays and stuff like that. Please don't add Among Us. You could just imagine it, no. Discord link? That's okay. It ain't big at all. Harvest Moon, yes, Damn, you doing this with an injured shoulder? A healing injured shoulder? A freaking badass. Look at that. Wow. Is that what your shoulder felt like? Wow, that is so cool. I love your use of red in this. That's so cool, LifeU. Oh, and guys, if you guys would like to go and check out LifeU's stream, please do. During like a Dark Knight type of character here. Whoa, pretty cool, huh? I did play Animal Crossing. You did! Oh my gosh. Of course you did. Animal Crossing. Good one for sure. Did you play Pokemon Colosseum? Because I feel like that's basically the same thing as the Gale of Darkness one. Wait, okay, now I'm curious, Fox. Did you play all of the Animal Crossings too? Like I did? Animal Crossing... You didn't play the DS one? Oh, Wild Worlds. That was a big pivot point for sure. Although if you played City Folk, then it was basically the same thing, except City Folk was a little less popular. Okay, you play Stadium? Or, I guess Stadium is kind of like Coliseum too, so I guess it's kind of the same. But not really. Gale of Darkness, we were trying to just be like, We gotta save. We gotta save all the shadow Pokemon. We must purify them. That was like the whole goal of the game. I really loved it. It was such a different take of Pokemon. Mirror B? I know. That's another thing. I'm really glad that I played Gale of Darkness, because I would have never encountered Mirror B otherwise. Which I know he was in the Coliseum and Stadium games, I think. Lost Calican, thank you for the follow. I was about to say that. GameCube had so many bangers. Oh yeah, tell me about it. See, I was like, I wanted to add more stuff to, like, say, like, Twilight Princess, all the other Zelda games, because I actually played a lot of them on GameCube. Damn. I love it. Okay. Let me look at the GameCube again really quick. Okay. And then we got it going all the way back, but there was like another button here, and there was one back there. This is the one with an indent, because it was the open button, I think. Too much red, I think? Well, I'm sure you'll adjust that as you go, like you. I think it looks great, though. All biggest Ludicolo fans originate from Coliseum and Yellow Darkness. Yeah, that might be true. I think I played OOC on GameCube, because I never owned N64 and it came with Wind Waker. Oh, the Collector's Edition, Ocarina of Time. It took me forever to play Wind Waker because Nintendo released a tech demo of Adult Link on GameCube, and I wanted that instead. Oh, the tech demo, yeah. Oh man, the tech demo I feel like always made people want, like, whatever they showed over what actually came out, because do you remember how when they did the tech demo for the Wii, they also showed like this like higher graphics version? Was it the Wii or Wii U? The higher graphics version of Twilight Princess Link fighting that huge spider and stuff. I think that was for the Wii U. And then what they came out with was Skyward Sword, and people were like, why would you show that tech demo and release Skyward Sword and stuff like that? Looked fucking amazing, it did. It did look really awesome. Everyone was so excited over that. Girl, get some rest? Me? Why? Thanks for the art. Thank you for checking it out now. Appreciate it. I was thinking about Shenmue, but that was on the Sega Dreamcast. Shenmue was amazing. Oh man, I was so close with the fan. The lip of the fan right here was on the bottom, not the top. That's pretty close. There, that's the controller plugged in. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you guys ever get that Game Boy Advance plugging thing for the GameCube? Did you guys do like the tingle tuner and stuff on the Wii? I mean Wii, on the GameCube? 'Cause I freaking love that thing. You did have it? Awesome! I don't know what other games used it besides Wind Waker and Four Swords. I only know that those 2 games used it. Worked with Sonic Adventure Battle 2? We could raise Chow? Oh, yeah, there was! There was like a little kiosk or something. What have you been playing recently? Holding Hands Together or something? What was it called? I need to open my Steam. I've also been playing Fruit Mountain. I've just been playing the most simple, like, brain dead games. It's really fun. But do you guys like puzzle games? I want to suggest one. It's free. I think you guys should definitely play it. I beat it. It's called Handshakes. Super duper awesome game. Really creative. It's like one of those games that you would play at like PAX or something and it would just be like super duper fun. I'm gonna link it in the chat, okay? Because I loved it so much. I played that recently. Here you go. I'm gonna link it in YouTube too. Here, play Handshakes. It's fun. It's free. Good puzzle game. You're gonna use your brain, okay? We need to all exercise our brains because there's too much brain dead stuff on the internet, right? I had a Game Boy Advance add-on that lets you play Game Boy Advance games through the GameCube. Ooh. I played so much Sonic Advance on it. What? That's cool. Also worked with Phantasy Star Online where you could play Puyo Pop. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that reminds me. I think there was supposed to be something you could do with it on Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life, but I could never get it to work. It was fun though. The Game Boy Advance thing. Okay, you know what, guys? This coffee, overnight oats, got better and better as I ate it. The first time, in the first bite, I was like, now it's good. Now I'm like, yeah, this is really good. Gotta finish it up. Do you guys like to clean your plates like crazy when you're finishing food? Or are you the type that leaves a whole bunch of pieces of rice all over the plate? You guys better be cleaning your plates all the way. Sounds yum. It is very yum. Heading off. Have a good stream. Have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping in, Fox. Yummy. Alright, let's do this. It's time to make this piece look a little bit cooler. Like, should I add some memory cards back here? Like, maybe I should just keep adding things that relate to the GameCube a little bit more. That'd be kind of cool. I think I'm gonna have to add a bunch of, like, outlines and stuff on this. Like, proper outlines and everything. Yeah. Or the GameCube, kind of looks like it would say game over, but the GameCube could be colored black. Maybe? Oh boy. That was not a very good line. So yeah, that's the games I've been playing recently. I just remembered right now that was the original question. But I would like to start picking up some games that I've been wanting to play again. Such as Stray. I never finished Stray all the way, so I do want to do some gaming streams where I actually go sit down and like finish it up, you know. I think that would be good. Time to start going through my list. Plus, now that I'm not subbed to FF, I feel like I can dedicate gaming time to different games without feeling guilty. That'll be kind of cool. GameCube. Oh, maybe I should put 2001 right here. That's why I asked what year it came out earlier. Maybe if I went this way. And it said 2001. I'm feeling the itch again, you guys. The itch to improve. I'm getting frustrated a little lately. Pokemon, let's go, y'all! This is like nostalgia piece. I am thinking this whole piece, Kai, is just kind of a mess. I feel like this is what I would have drawn back in 2014 or something, you know. But it's fine. Look at this giant curved line. It's a little... Anyways, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. It's 8 a.m. I should go to sleep. Thanks for streaming while I work a bit. Yeah, no problem. Thirsty Dragon. I hope you have a good rest of the work day. I mean, have a good sleep. Thank you, thank you. I can't think of Wolf's Rain opening when people talk about Stray. You can't not think of Wolf's Rain opening. Well, now I need to go check out what Wolf's Rain is, too. It's all about the fun factor, I guess. This song... Okay. I miss GameCube. This was just pure nostalgia. I don't really feel like I did a good job on it, but I kind of don't care. Just one of those nights, I guess. Like, actually, a big part of me kept wanting to rage quit as I've been working on this so far, because I'm like, that kind of looks not like I want. But I think I'm getting over that stage now where I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. It is what it is. That's what traditional is all about. But yeah, like I said, I am feeling that itch to get better. I want to study. I want to experiment. I want to feel like I can actually draw the things I want to draw. think that would be cool. I want to study. That's what I want to do. Okay, let's do here. What do you think you'd study? I want to study inking techniques. I really want to see what kind of techniques people use to do inking. I want to try to apply it to more things that I do. I feel like right now I just go intuitively off of just what I know and stuff, and I don't really do too much studying based on it. So I really do. Of course I want to study anatomy and stuff too. I want to study perspective because I need to get better at it. But yeah, I think the big one is inking techniques, and I want to try drawing a lot of things while using those techniques to see if, I don't know, it look cool. Thank you, Dark Envy, thank you. And thank you for the follow too. That show and soundtrack are great. Kiba after Wolf's Rain, oh. I know that feeling. I really want to study art, but it's hard at my age. At your age? Are you on the older side or younger side? Hope you're still having fun, not only quietly beating yourself while doing— No, it's okay. Yeah, I am always having fun with drawing. With me, like, I could be a critic of myself, but I'll never get to the point where I feel like I just want to quit completely, you know, so art is one of those things that I'm in it for life. I don't plan to ever just like, I don't know, beat myself up so much that I like lose all confidence in it or something like that. So don't worry. It's just me saying things out loud. I'm still having fun. You got this, G? Thanks, man. I'm in my 40s and work full-time. Yeah, I could imagine it being hard to make some time for art when working full-time, for sure, yeah. But I will say, do not let the age part hinder you. You are still fully capable of being able to learn so much, and you would do amazing at it. And I hope that you can try to tackle that, because I don't know, you have more potential than you think that you do. And I think a lot of people do end up putting their age as like a reason why it might be difficult. And of course, I'm not 40, so I can't speak from experience or anything like that. Like, I might feel exactly what you're feeling at that age too, but I do genuinely believe that, like, no matter what age you are still very capable of learning. Even if it gets more difficult, you are still capable and you can do it. Hi again. Hi, Aruku. Welcome back. Also, that looks like the world's comfiest robe. What the F? Kai, you need to get one of these. I'm serious about this. This is called a hanten. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. This is called a hanten. Try to find one. I recommend getting the ones that are like a little bit more on the pricier side of like around $100 or something. This is so warm. If you are cold during the winter, just wearing this one thing will really warm you up. Like, it is like you're wearing a comforter that was sewn into a jacket. I think it's cute. There's a whole bunch of different designs and stuff. I got the ones with pockets because it's better, but I live in a place that gets really cold at night still. I have horrible wall thickness here. It's like really thin, so it gets really cold in here. This is like what saves me from like having to turn on the heater all the time. But honestly, ever since wearing my mom's that she used to wear one in college, and she like wears it at my grandma's place right now. Ever since I wore it while I was visiting over there, I was like, oh man, I need one of these. So we went to the store, me and my sister both got one, and we love it. Then my older sister and my brother-in-law came to Japan, and they were like, ooh, that's so cool. And they ended up getting their own too. And then they started gifting it to other people, and they love it. And I'm like, everyone needs a Huntin. You guys should get it. You can order it online. I think it is the best, honestly. Or if you ever come to Japan, just try to look for it, especially if you're here during the winter or something. If you want to do something, I think you should try, especially if you have the interest. Yeah. It might be like a nice change of pace, you know, a nice way to kind of like wind down or something. And Requiem, thank you so much. I realized I didn't say thank you to you. Yeah, but thank you so much. And welcome. Sometimes, is age, sometimes is other people, there's always something holding us. But if we push through, you'll be amazed with the results. Agreed. And I'm sure there's a ton of people that want to see your art. I definitely want to see it. Cozy Poku? Yeah. My favorite Minecraft song. It's so pretty. What is it called? Every time it comes out, I'm like, it's like the melody's so beautiful. It's on the repeat part. Let's see. Wait, are Minecraft songs really called Calm 3, Hall 1, Piano 3, and stuff like that? Is that actually the names? Anyone struggling with getting yourself to do art, I have advice. Draw the same thing every day. For example, a cat, a skeleton, a vase, or whatever. It's pretty clever. You're gonna see the mental effect of it pretty soon. Interesting. That is definitely not the way I approach it. But, I mean, if it works for you, like, obviously there's so many different methods. Wow, your channel is 13 years. Yeah, I've had my channel for a long time. Not my Twitch, but YouTube. Yes, I've had it for a long time. Mainly to watch stuff, and sometimes I would upload, like, speed drawings and stuff like that. It's been around for a bit, yeah. Although the streaming side of it, I only started doing this year, so. Awesome artwork like always. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Miyu, it's good to see you. I am doing well. I am just drawing this. Oh my gosh, this pen feels so much better than the other one. I'm in that midlife thingo, so maybe I will. Yeah, you definitely should. You know, what I found really fun and kind of exciting was last time I was out looking at Sakura with my little sister. We went to this, like, castle ruins, right? There's a lot of people there, lot of Sakura and stuff. We decided to paint, so we had taken our watercolors there. And I haven't really sat outside and drawn something that I see ever, really. I've never really done that before. But doing that was both, like, such a challenge, but it, like, opened up an interesting thing. Like, people were talking to us. They were, like, looking at what we were drawing, and they're like, wow, and stuff, and they're, like, making conversation and stuff like that. And that just, like, doesn't really happen too much in Japan. Like, people don't really try to go out of their way to make conversation. But I realized that, like, doing art, like, really broke down that, like, wall for them, where they were like, wow, and they, like, really wanted to, like, say something. And, like, I don't know. It made me think, like, this would be such a fun hobby, like actually just a hobby, but it's such a perfect way to also like learn how to observe things and get better at drawing what's around you and everything. So like, you know, gets you out of the house, gets you kind of in cool places and stuff like that. And what's more is like you can also just make for a random conversation with people. Like I feel like it doesn't even matter your skill at all. You seems a prominent artist. A prominent artist? Because my channel's 13 years old now. Yeah, it's been around a bit though. But I think having a channel for 13 years isn't really too unusual, is it? I'm sure a lot of you guys my age also have a YouTube channel around that long. Whether you're active on it or not. You get into the habit of drawing and you get over the paralysis of what to draw. Yeah, for sure. The habit is a very important thing too. I think the reason I wouldn't draw the exact same thing every single day is probably because I would lose interest in it. But I do think that, like, if you're just drawing a different pose of a cat every single day, that could be pretty fun. You know what you're gonna draw that day, but you're like, maybe I'll change it up a little bit and like play around in that sense too.
World famous internet superstar Poku-chan? Kya 92 is a lot.
92 is a lot. Hi Kiva. Thank you for 92 months of subbing. That is freaking amazing. Hey, I hope you're doing well though. That's cute. I saw on your Insta. It was awesome. I will try it out. Yeah, you should definitely try it out. It could even just be like with pens and inks and stuff like that. That's the point. You start to get boring and then you start to experiment. Exactly. Yeah, and it's understated how important it is to experiment in your art. The way you learn so many things, like you're not trying to aim for perfection, right? You're just trying different things, and it's kind of more of a play in some sense. I'm getting ready for work. Oh, I see. And a little bit sleepy. Oh, I hope you can get a nap in at some point in the day or something. Ward off that sleep a little bit. Haven't drawn in a while since my niece likes to bug me a lot. Oh, you should draw with your niece, Miyu. Can you describe your art style and what you like to draw? Yeah, sure. I'll just let you see it. Here's some of the things I've been drawing recently. This is Wacom from Final Fantasy XIV. Here's 9 from the movie 9. Bald people. I was just talking earlier about how I draw bald people when I don't know what to draw. This is my default go-to. Bald people in different poses, which is why we have them all doing stuff like that. Here is a cap on an astronaut's head when they're in outer space. Am I an animator too? I am trying to learn animation better. I'm taking a tiny little break right now. I keep jumping around projects. I don't know if that's really an efficient way to go about things, but it's the way that I keep things interesting for me. Bald Sona, right? Don't we all have one? But yeah, I like to draw fan art stuff, but I also like drawing hands a lot. This is my favorite piece ever. Just kidding. Just to mess up my sketchbook? What? You guys should be like, okay, the thing we're gonna draw today is an apple cat. And then you gotta try to have them use their imagination to draw a cat that's related to an apple. An apple cat. Hey, Mr. Blu-ray, welcome in. Seeing someone doing art attracts people. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I suppose that's kind of what's happening here, right? I'm just doing art and we're all just chilling here. The 9 movie is pretty gritty. Is kind of gritty. Or was it 666? The movie was called 9. Just like straight up 9. This one was so fun to do. That's the thing with sketchbooks, like when you're flipping through it, like you just remember how you were feeling when you drew that. Was I feeling this, like, despair? Like, it looks like he's crying over a Charlie horse. He's like, oh no, it hurts! I only thought of that now. I think I just drew a foot just to draw a foot, but now it looks like he's like, the pain! Another bald person. Yeah, this is what my sketchbook looks like. Just random creatures and random bald people. And then occasionally some inked artwork like this. Oh, is it? I have never watched it. Yeah, you should check it out, this movie. I need to rewatch it too. I drew this 2 weeks ago though. He stepped into something, a Lego. Oh, he like kicked his foot and he's like, ah! Have you seen those series of drawings? Basic, Simple, Better, Artist? I haven't, no. Is that like just showing the different skill levels or something like that of each artist? Do you think it's ever too late to become an artist or an animator? No. It is not. You could be 90 years old, and if you have an interest in drawing, you can start drawing and call yourself an artist. I think that's totally fine. And plus, being an artist isn't, like, really just a career choice or anything, right? It's not like you are an artist if you are living off of it or something like that. If you are creating something from your own brain and it is, like, your self-expression, then you are an artist. It doesn't matter. Like the skill level, the medium. I created my YouTube account in 17.5 years ago. Oh yeah. So that sounds about right. I felt like I was a little on the later side in starting a YouTube channel. Speaking of Charlie Horse, he might be crying. Why did Sherry Lewis had to pass away? Why? Who's Sherry Lewis? I don't know if he could be credited as one who created or started the idea, but the most prominent practitioner is a guy named Howard Lee. Oh, okay. Basic, Simple, Better, Artist. Maybe I'll come across it. My phone's probably listening to me and it's gonna start suggesting it to me. Do you guys think about that? Like, your phone is always listening in on you. They're like, oh, you're interested in that? Here you go. Happens coincidentally a little too much, you know what I mean? Lamb chop play along. Sort of you take an object and show the different phases of art, or phases of drawing quality in 4 quadrants on a sheet of paper. She had a character named Charlie Horse. Oh. Oh, that makes us sad. Have you ever drawn digital? That's what I tried to pursue. Yeah, I'm actually usually drawing digital. Traditional is a little bit less common for me, but I have been trying to stream it more frequently. But if you check my live stream recordings, Wilden, on my channel, you can see that I have a couple different thumbnails for digital, and the traditional ones, it looks like how I'm dressed right now, basically. Hey Neon, good to see you. But yeah, if you want to see how I do digital art, you're welcome to check that out. I have like a speed paint on there and stuff too. But yeah, I look like a Jedi with this sweater. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Also, isn't the Jedi outfits based on, like, Japanese clothing? Today's traditional because the challenge is retro? No, actually. I mean, it's just because the art challenge is coming up. I don't really like to, I'm not too big of a fan of doing the art challenge only in digital, I guess. I think, though, I will try to do some more digital pieces too, because I want to practice, like, painting techniques on digital. I've kind of avoided that for a while. But I'm really enjoying traditional lately, so like I'm just trying to do it as much as I can, you know? Recently I read this. The Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. Because I went to Kyushu recently. This is the first book I borrowed at the local library here. I just finished it yesterday, but it's about the way of the samurai, right? It's like the way of the sword, and a lot of it talks about sword techniques and stuff. But as someone who doesn't practice a martial art, I found that a lot of the philosophical things about it was really good tips in a way for people who want to do art. I feel like it can sound a little extreme at times, but I do think I don't know, I thought it was a pretty good read for someone who might be an artist, you know? It's pretty short too, it's like 100 pages. Serial Flash Gordon and Akira Kurosawa movies, it says on Google. Ooh. Star Wars pulls from various aspects of Japanese culture. Yeah, I heard that Darth Vader's helmet's based on a samurai helmet or something too. The word Jedi comes from the Japanese term for daytime TV soap operas. Jidaigeki. Really? So Jedi comes from like Jidai? This looks amazing. I wish I could steal your talent. Go for it. Take it. Take it if you can. Oh god, I drew a line on the spot that's supposed to be a circle. Cause guess what? You're gonna take nothing from me. Cause this is skill. This is practiced skill. Talent, you say? Nah. You've been watching some Kurosawa films recently? Oh, nice, nice. Poku is totally in controller. Controller. Yep. I'm a controller. I mean, I am in control. Have you ever drawn furries? Well, I drew Woklama, and I guess she kind of is an animal person. But yeah, I've done commissions before. Sort of commissions. They're like Patreon sketches. But they were more like lizard people, so I guess you would call them a scaly. I drew all the time as a kid, but I just stopped for a few years, and I tried getting back into it recently. It's just hard to enjoy it as an adult. Yeah, it can be. Sometimes I think about what made it fun for me as a kid, and I feel like it's the fact that I didn't know any better. You know what I mean by that? It's like, I didn't know what I was drawing was something that needed to be improved on or anything like that, you know? I was purely having fun, and there's this like kid-like attitude about it where I was just like, I don't know, going about it, and yeah, I don't know. No such thing as talent. Talent is an interesting word for sure. I feel like so much of what people get better at is, you know, honing their skill and stuff like that. I do think that some people might have a higher, like, base skill level or a higher observation skill or something, and you could probably count that as talent or something, but then it's the ones that who actually, like, keep putting in the work, I feel like, are the ones that, like, actually learn how to master something. Hello, Mr. Horror Dude. Do you draw horror? I think there's some horror aspects to my art. It's not like I'm trying to draw horror. I used to work on a comic called Clinic of Horrors, and sometimes I draw, like, weird monsters and stuff, but I feel like in terms of horror, sometimes I just gravitate towards darker looking things, probably. Sometimes I try to go with something cute, sometimes it'll go darker or something. But yeah, I definitely do have an interest in doing more horror type of stuff, if that makes sense. She's my goat, and she counts. I wish I could, but I can take your air fryer. Well, sorry for you. I don't have an air fryer, and I refuse to get one. Yeah. From when George Lucas spent time in Japan back in the 60s, I guess. Gonna steal that talent like the aliens in Space Jam. As a kid, you wouldn't worry about the result or the comparison. Yeah, exactly. The kid, like, attitude is pretty good advice generally. I absolutely agree. I feel like in anything you start learning, it's kind of like when you're hopping into a game for the first time, right? You don't know really how the game plays yet, but, like, you're still, like... There, is that better? No, it's not. Like, you don't really know how the game plays yet, but you're learning, and you understand that you're learning, so you're just gonna experiment and do a whole bunch of stuff in the video game, right? Like, you're gonna see what your limitations are, but for some reason, once someone is in front of a piece of paper, and they already have, like, this, like, preconceived, like, I know what this is supposed to look like, but why can't I draw it? And it gets frustrating. That's when you need to take a step back for a second and go, wait a second. I just need to play around. I need to see what my limits are, you know? So you just start playing around, you start scribbling some shapes and just, I don't know, playing around with it. Look at other people's artwork, see how they did something, and try to, like, imitate them and see what you can learn from them. Lots of stuff like that. Have you played Little Nightmares? I have not played Little Nightmares. They might be able to observe and enforce the skill learned in art quicker than others. Yeah, I think also just like the perfectionism that you kind of get when you grow up. And like a certain standard for yourself really hinders a lot of people. That's why I think, like, as kids, a lot of kids can just, like, keep enjoying drawing art without really worrying too much, you know? Good morning, Chrono. Waking up to Ponko stream, what a gift. I think Little Nightmares is up your alley. Yeah, I do have interest in it. I do want to play it. And there's 2 games, right? Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Is there a 3 too? What is this girl talking about? Art. That's what I'm talking about. I think that talent exists, but it means nothing without the work. Also, if you feel like you have no talent, it doesn't mean that you can't do something. It might just take a bit more work, but you can get whatever you want. Yeah. Exactly. Just have fun. Exactly, Aruku. Smart words, I agree. Am I scary? I don't know. Chat, am I scary? Really, it is the criticism, isn't it? When you start thinking about how other people treat your work, you can slow or even stop some. Yeah, exactly. I think people get scared to show their artwork and stuff. You know, it just... I think it's the mental block that stops a lot of older people from wanting to pursue art. You don't, like, and there's, like, so many people who believe that, like, you have had to been drawing since you were a kid, or you need to be talented to enjoy art or something like that. Like it's some innate skill that just is born with you or something like that, right? None of that is true. None of that is true at all. Erases your sword. No, Poku. Ah! Okay. We continue on. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. Drawing little squares. And who are you talking to? I'm the only one talking in chat right now. Oh, for those of you who are here for the first time, I'm streaming in both YouTube and Twitch, so I have 2 chats going right now. If it sounds like I'm reading someone else's comment and you're not seeing it, that means it's in the other chat. And if I'm responding to them, that's me responding to the other chat too. I'm actually kind of surprised with how active the YouTube chat is today, because usually we get like 2 people in there or something, and I'm mostly just talking to the Twitch chat, but I'm very happy to see how active the YouTube chat is today, so welcome everybody over on the YouTube side. Yeah, Poku's also on Twitch, Exactly. Twitch is where I was primarily streaming, and then, starting this year I started to stream on YouTube too. I guess if one didn't know that I was streaming on a different platform, it would look kind of crazy if I was just like saying all this stuff. What is she talking about? Do you draw in realism? I hate it. I don't hate realism. I don't draw in realism, but I think I could learn a lot from it. I think it's important as artists that we learn to see both why and how people draw in different art styles or do different forms of art and stuff like that, because in turn it'll actually just end up helping you too in your own art journey, you know? Hits the wall and coughs up blood. Oh. I was like confused for a second there. I see you replied to Chrono. I'll do 5 squeezes, Ataku. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, we're getting a lot of squeezes today. Evan Tiffin, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I used to watch you on Twitch, but I can't get into my Twitch account now. Oh, well, welcome to YouTube, Bretaliza. I'm glad that there's an alternative for you to still enjoy the stream. Yeah, I don't even know how I feel about this vent thing that I'm drawing right now, but I've been saying this whole time, I don't really know how I feel about this piece. In fact, I do know that I don't really like it that much, but I also don't really mind too much, because it's pretty fun. And it's an experiment in the end, right? I had an image in my head, I tried to draw it, it didn't turn out exactly, but it's fine. I already drew in realism for 2 years. It's boring. Well, Good for you for trying for 2 years, though, honestly. I'm sure you learned a lot from it. I don't think it was a waste at all. I haven't done any traditional art in a while besides odd life drawing class. Been too busy with game dev and 3D art. I see. I like it. Thanks, Carrots. I'm off to bed. See you later, Raxus. Thank you for the kind words as always. Well, good luck with everything, Raxus. I hope that you get some time for yourself and some time to draw too. Have a good night. I'm gonna be listening to Minecraft on stream today. Oh, nice, nice. Just always gonna steal my music, Kai? What? I'm just kidding. Art styles come from different interpretations of the real world, I guess. Yeah, of course. That is exactly it. What if Twitch and YouTube aren't real and you're just in a room talking to yourself? What if I'm not even in front of a computer screen right now and I'm just in this, like, room acting like I'm really streaming? Well, that'd be crazy. I will say though, I hate dreams where I'm streaming because, like, weird stuff starts happening. I do not like those. What is Twitch and YouTube? Wait. Hope at least the process is fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's always fun. It's your evil influence. It's my evil influence. Finally someone realizes she's evil. Okay, well, now we know I'm not scary, but just evil. Finally? Good to see you streaming here. Now I need some motivation to work on a game level. Ooh. Make it the best level ever. Is that good motivation? Just kidding. That sounds like a lot of pressure, honestly. Ayo, Pen Pusher! What the 5 gift subs? Thank you. Brad Trax, Neon Dusk, Mama Jaffa, Limlith, and Lock HQ2. Congratulations on becoming potatoes, you guys. I hope you enjoy using the emotes. Thank you. We've been knowing Poku is pretty chill. It's not night. It is in some places. I just took my GameCube out of the cupboard the other day and was playing Super Mario Sunshine and SSX Tricky. 2 weird coincidence. Nice drawing, by the way. Yay, that's awesome. Hope you had fun on it. I wish I could pull out a GameCube and just start playing it, but I currently do not have one on me, which is okay. How do I do this? How do I ban someone on YouTube? I just timed them out, but I don't know how to ban them. Is it hide user on this channel? Is that what the ban is on YouTube? Thank you to whoever gave me a gift sub. On break at the moment, at work eating an apple turnover. Nice, nice. Thanks, I'll try my best. You got this, Brett. It's hide user, that's the ban? Okay. Okay. Well, I did it. Hopefully that was the right way to do it. I wonder what happened to him. He just, like, suddenly went weird. Dude's talking about art and all of a sudden he starts, like, going crazy. probably wasn't that sudden. True. He was a little weird to begin with. Not sure if there is a ban on YouTube. I suppose saying hide user from channel is the closest thing to banning. Someone went crazy in the YouTube chat? Yeah, it was weird. Like, he started saying that he really hates realism. I was like, okay. And then he started talking about people saying the N-word or something, and then was like, your voice is weird or something. And I was like, oh, what like snapped in this guy? It's always that one person if in chat that does the oof tisk tisk. He's a little weird guy. What? Yeah, it was a little strange for sure. Top of the hour. That's my time. Have a great Wednesday, unless you've already had one. I did already have one, but thank you, Pen Pusher. I hope that you have a great Wednesday as well. I have 1 hour left in mine. Hungry Casey. Hungry Casey. Hungry Casey. Time to eat. I just ate too. I just ate my oatmeal. My overnight oats. Yikes, yeah. Yikes indeed. Hi Suited, what's up? I want your oats, dude. I'd make some for you. Listen, at first I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. And then as I kept eating it, I was like, wait, this is pretty good. I think my favorite is still the PB&J one. I liked that one a lot. And just the regular banana one too. That one's pretty good. All the overnight oats have been good so far, to be honest. Looking great. I should try pencil and paper again. Been sticking to tablet only. I know, right? Yeah, I feel like I've been stuck on tablet for a really long time, so just doing this recently has really been making art pretty fun. And frustrating at the same time. Like, doing traditional is frustrating. You can't fix a bunch of stuff, and you just gotta keep going with it and see if it turns into something you even like. But with it, I don't know, it's humbling, really. I like it. I feel like this is like my true skills. What I'm doing here versus what I do on digital, because with digital I feel like there's this infinite chance of like I don't know, doing something or changing something to make it even better or something like that. But like with this, I'm like, I just have to go with it. So can I just stay there and eat your oats every day for my trip? Yeah, we could just do that. Maybe after sumo, though. Because we can't skip that one. We'll go sumo, and then we'll just overnight oats.
In this channel much because of work hours Pokuri, but I still love looking at this great art. Thanks for the great stream. Okay, back to lurking. Emmy13 lurk.
Well, thank you, Looney Tune. Thank you so much. For 78 months, my goodness. But honestly, thank you so much for still hanging out here. Or still supporting the channel despite, you know, having work hours that have a hard time fitting into my also really weird stream schedule time. But thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Have a good lurk. But a muscle memory with my hand snaps to Control Alt Z. Nope, it's patience and eraser. Exactly. Boy, do I love traditional though. I can never truly explain what it is about traditional that I love so much, but you just cannot replace it. You can't. It's too good. Should I try coloring it? Maybe I'll try coloring it. Oh yeah, true. True. Sumo's important, but after that we can eat overnight oats every day. If you really want to fix it, can't you scan it and edit it? Yeah, you can. You should color it. Go for it. Okay, fine. I shall try it. Maybe it'll make it better. Let's see what we do. I'm gonna watercolor this. And let's just see how it turns out. Drawing looks cool. Thank you. Okay, where is my watercolor pen brush? It's not in here. Too many pen cases. Okay, I might have to go fill this with more water. And then we can try to keep moving this today. I think it's ruined how it looks on camera. Okay, let me adjust things. There. Watercolor! Yeah! Watercolor. Unless I have all the Copics for this, but maybe watercolor is the way to go. I feel conflicted with either making a fully detailed character illustration or keeping it simple to maximize readability when these character drawings are converted to 42 by 42 pixel sprites. Keep it simple. If you're doing emotes, keep it simple. And the more close in to the expression it is, the better it reads as an emote. Because when you try to do a fully detailed character illustration, it's not gonna read. But 42 by 42, yeah, I feel like you would probably approach that the same way as you would do emotes, but is this for like a video game or something? Especially the Chow baby. And I'm wondering if I should add the Heaven Chow like over here or something, because now I have the Devil one, and I have the regular one. But I don't have the Heaven one somewhere. One day I'll learn watercolor. Why not today? I'm still learning watercolor, it feels like. I don't think I could ever do watercolor. I've been spoiled by digital art, and I think I'd faint or something if I permanently ruined a big sketch. Nah, you just move on from it. You go, okay. Well, I tried. That's how it goes for me. The feeling of paper and pencil response to table mess after a couple hours of drawing. And your hand is all dirty. It feels like you did work, you know? It's not for emotes, it's for a personal game project. Ah, gotcha. Okay, well. Let me go fill this. Hey! If I could even Get it off! Am I going the wrong way? Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Oh. What? Hello? Why is it so tight? Probably because I keep tightening it. Okay, I got it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put water in this. Has anyone tried the Derwent ink tents, pencils, or blocks? I got some on the blocks on sale not long ago and haven't had a chance to try them. It's supposed to be halfway between watercolor and ink. I like watercolors, but they can be kind of stressful sometimes when it doesn't work out like you want. Definitely. Totally get that. Oh my god, I put so much water in this. I have not tried that before. I didn't know there was an in-between of watercolor and inks. But I suppose ink could be used kind of like watercolor for sure. What? Sizzle! We are migrating with donuts? I'll take some donuts. Now, we're speaking about watercolor right now. You guys want to see the best watercolor lady in the world? Watercolor queen. That's Seza. Go follow Seza, everyone. I swear she has the best watercolor. GameCube, yeah, we got some GameCube stuff. I gotta try watercoloring it, and I think I'm gonna regret it. But we're playing around here, so we're gonna do it. Have you ever used this before, Seza? This like watercolor pen brush thing? I feel like you use proper brushes. Oh my gosh, I follow her, big fan. Yeah, she is super awesome. You guys should follow her just like Chrono does. Hi, hot local nun. What's up, Sim? How you doing? A Tuli Tutu, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I like watercolors, but they can be stressful. I guess that's every medium, though. I heard someone say that it takes 2 people to paint the watercolors, 1 person to paint, and 1 person to slap them when it's finished. Stinky bean. I have before, but I got mad trying to control the water. Yeah, it like keeps making water come out, so it's like the ink kind of gets a little blotchy. That's what I have trouble with. It's kind of a cool concept, but it's very hard to paint with. Let me get you a shout out, Seza. Seza is one of my longest Twitch friends ever. We started streaming around the same time, and she's one of the few people that are actually continually streaming on Twitch as well since that time. And I think you guys should go and check out her art if you haven't. She's so long, 9 feet tall. I've used them before. They're okay. Yeah. Well, GameCube, yeah, I see Kirby Air Ride, Didn't you see me drawing those just earlier, though, Bob? Welcome back, welcome back. Seza, do you want to check, or do you want to share what you were, working on? I'd love to see it. Let me catch up on something I missed in chat. We got... PS1 JRPGs have a lot of great examples, concept art turning into 50-ish pixel-sized sprites. Games like Saga Frontier 2, Breath of Fire 3 and 4, especially concepts for Breath of Fire 4, you can see how loose and simple it is, and it works really well. The dialogue portraits are often actual traditional paintings that are resized and edited to pixel size. Those are also good reference, and Spriter's Resource often has those. Sorry for the rat. No, not at all. I think that was very helpful. Thank you so much for sharing that. I'm cleaning the palette right now. I have too much water in this brush, so I'm like kind of pumping it out and cleaning up all the leftover watercolor from the past. And wiping it up really quick. It's just turning into like muddy water. I need to get to bed though. Cause Stem's still feeling ick. Oh, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon. Goodbye. Oh, hope you feel better soon, Sim. Thanks for stopping in. Says I hope you're not sick too. I don't work. I only yap. That's totally fair. Those are the best streams. Cause it's fun to yap. Goodbye. See ya later. Alright. The color of the GameCube is blue. Blue, yet purple. The purple blue. Do I even have a perfect purple blue? What is this? I have a perfect purple blue. A perfect purple blue! It is so easy to overwork watercolor. Yeah, that's why I struggled. When I was painting the Sakura thing, I lost all sense of perspective, all sense of rendering. It turned into this. And I was like, how was that the hardest thing I've ever done? This is supposed to be a wall coming forward. I was like so lost. I didn't know how to use the colors, so I was like grabbing random ones and like dumping it, but I could never get the color I was actually seeing. It's so difficult. Perfect blue? Yes. Purple blue. Perfect blue. Good movie. Good night, Dave. Good night, Poku and chat. I'm off to bed. Good night, Dave. See you later. We both got afflicted by the sickness. It was the worst. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get it at a con or something? We were almost competing for the toilet. Oh god, it was that bad? Looks great though. Thanks, Carrots. I appreciate your positivity. La la la. Oh my gosh, is that Chronorpheus on YouTube? Yeah, I think this is the perfect purple blue. It's happening. I'm going to the controller. Here I go. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh no, it's so dark. Help. Help. This ain't good. It's dark, it's getting lighter. Come on, get lighter. Get lighter there. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? That kind of looks weird, but kind of cool. That is not what the color looks like on stream. That looks so different. I swear it's more purple. It's okay, it's a special GameCube. I swear that's not what the color looks like. Not in front of SZA. Don't look, SZA. Please. Oh god, how do I... Oh, that's closer. That looks more like the color. That's it. That's the color. It's a little closer to what I am just painting. Oh my god, what is that? Now can I keep it consistent? That's the question. Can I keep it consistent with the rest of the controller? I have the same blues and oranges cameras. Like, nah, I know. Oh, that's a common thing with blues and oranges, though. Computers are weird. Yeah, they are. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do the shadow parts. Hey, that's not too bad. That was kind of even, right? I need a watercolor class from SZA. I need help. Everyone, if you want to take a class from SZA, make sure you subscribe. She's gonna teach you the way with a capital W. The way of the watercolor. Wasn't that Avatar movie called The Way of Water? Collab of the century! Yo, that would be actually really fun. Sansa teaching Ponka water? Start watercolor stream? Paco, a master in disguise? Do you see this? SZA, please. You see what happened here? I could say it was an artistic choice, but it wasn't. You guys saw it happen live. The GameCube was the Pac-Man machine for me. Pac-Man, yes! I played Pac-Man 2 on it. Now I feel bad for not adding Pac-Man in this drawing. Okay, here I go. I want a shadow, or I want a light right there, so I'm gonna not paint just that one section. And then we're gonna keep going. I think I'm squishing the water part too much, so it's starting to make water come out. My grip is too strong. Huh. Well, we won't tell anyone. Thank you. Please keep the secret. You guys witnessed something bad, and I don't want you to go and spread it. It's better than you think. Thank you, guys. Pac-Man 2 is so good, isn't it? I love Pac-Man. Pac-Man 2 was definitely one of my favorites, but it was also really traumatizing. To watch the Pac-Man get eaten by all those monsters. Too many squeezes? Yeah, because, you know, this has water in it, so it, like, dumps out water all the time. I would love to be good at watercolor, though. Like, really want to practice it, because I want to get better at it. I don't even know why. I don't even know if I enjoy watercolor, to be honest. I feel like if I understood how to properly watercolor, like how watercolor artists do, I feel like I could understand color better, you know? You guys should see the colors that SZA uses. It's so beautiful. And you can see that that translates well into her digital artwork too. She's an inspiration. Wow. Watercolor training art. Time to play Eye of the Tiger. I want to use gouache more. Yeah, you know what? I think gouache would definitely fit me better. Because I feel like acrylic painting even makes more sense to me. So I feel like that would be like a perfect in-between. It'd kind of be like watercolor and acrylic is gouache, right? Well, you know what, guys? This actually isn't going too bad. I love this color. It's very beautiful. I feel like I'm screaming internally the whole time, but you know what? Not too bad. Come on, pigment, stay on there more. What a roller coaster. I know, right? Can I just, like, be happy, please? I'm like, ah! I ruined it! I'm just showcasing what the experience of traditional art is. This is literally just what it is. Oh no, I put it on the control stick. I put it on the C. Oh, it's so blotchy over there. It's the hand sweat from gripping the controller too hard. Just kidding. Too kind. Alas, the opportunity leaves me. What is the difference between those pencils and watercolors? I have never used them before. Those pencils? Which pencils? Is it the watercolor pencils where, like, you do color pencil and then you put water over it and then it kind of, like, spreads like watercolor? Like that one? You get to experience the feeling of being new to drawing again. The frustration of not being the best on your first few pieces. Exactly. That's what this is all about. Am I done? Excuse me. Sorry. I burped. That's what watercolor does. It has you going crazy on that roller coaster. It looks great. I'm so great too. Oh my gosh, now I suck. This sucks. I should quit right now. I know. If you guys don't want no quitter, you gotta hang out with artists. They think about it, but they don't do it. They don't quit. Okay, I'm gonna start coloring these parts the same color. It looks like retro blue. Retro blue? That's perfect for the theme. I'm gonna make this a little darker. Yes! Look at that vibrancy. I just quit periodically. Yeah, but you don't you don't quit completely. That means a lot. You know, this color is a little similar to the Z button. Isn't the Z button purple? Anyways, it looks great. Thank you. If Seza says so. I'm off to bed. Hey, no problem. I hope you have a good night, Seza. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, thank you. I just bounce between different things, provided I don't get yanked by work. I think that's a good way to go. Keeps things interesting, don't you think? Okay, Sonic. That ain't it. This is it. Yes, I found the Sonic. I found Sonic Blue. Oh boy, here we go. Da, 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 da. Of course I would decide to watercolor tiny, tiny little things like this. God, I hope the game controller is dry. I put my hand on it. It's very Sonic Blue. It's all Sonic-y and stuff. Yeah, I think so too. PS2 480i, GameCube 480p. Oh. I think Z is more saturated. Well, you know, the color actually looks pretty right now on the camera. So that's good. It looks a little lighter actually on the camera, which is totally fine. Never really, I never liked the really skinny official GameCube controller. The third-party one that was much chunkier and it feels much better to me. Like this part of it, the grip part, or is it more like you were... I had the one that was like a third-party wireless controller, so like right here was a huge battery pack, and it plugged into this part of it, and that was kind of cool. I like those a lot. Those batteries actually lasted quite a long time too. Okay, that will be pink. Hold on. Try again. It's better. That's a Kirby. Nope, that's not a good red. Wait, I need to look at more references. Like, not sure of certain colors. Green A button. That pink is scrumptious? Oh yeah? It's apparently one that I mixed for like when I went Sakura painting. Wow, that is a thick green. Oh, it doesn't look too bad on camera though, actually. Well, now it looks too light. That's good. That's fine. Alright, now we need red for the B. This looks to be the perfect red. You know, it's kind of pinker than I expected. Which is fine, I suppose. As a polar opposite, the chunky Duke controller permanently turned me away from the Xbox platform. Whoa. Go on to the yellow. Wow, I barely used yellow. I gotta change that. How did the yellow just bring this all together just now? It's actually a very solid yellow. It looks awesome. Good yellow, good yellow. Now that looks like a GameCube controller. Oh, you know, I should have made the text like the, you know how when the GameCube is going when it does that, it's like squares that trail behind each other. I should have made it like squares. That would have been cool. You know, I think his arm was supposed to be like a skin tone of some sort. I messed it up. Oops. Piece of the hair got left behind there. There. Maybe I could paint over the blue. No, I can't. It's okay. Alright, we got some red boots on Pac-Man. Dun 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 dun. Man, I love Pac-Man. Yeah, I love when the GameCube goes done. Me too. It's quite literally the best. Oh, it split the pen. I mean the brush. You know what color is good when it makes you want to eat it. Oh, is that how you feel about some of these? Making me want to go buy some watercolors. You should. Could be fun. Very, very fun. Alright, let's see. Lugia time, I'm thinking. That's not the right purple, though. What is this? No. I don't think I have a right purple. Well, let's see what I can do. Sonic has green eyes. There. That looks more like Sonic now, right? Apparently there's different boot sounds if you press the Z button. Yeah, one of them is sumo. It goes, oh, boom, or something. It's really cool. How many people have been pressing it at the same time? Yeah, and if there's more people, it like changes. We used to do that too as kids. I wonder how we found out, honestly. I don't really get that. Here, let me find it. I've been thinking about it for a while. I might end up buying them soon. Yeah, you should. I mean, this is a great set to start off with. This is the Sakura watercolor set. I feel like it's affordable, but they've got some nice, vibrant colors too. It's definitely helped me in a lot of random watercolor projects here and there, you know? Okay, hold on. GameCube. If I can spell it right. GameCube. Intro. Sounds. Startup sounds? It says all 3 startup sounds. Was there 3? I thought there was more. Oh, I guess there's 3. There's only 3? That doesn't sound right. But I guess we could at least watch the 3 of them. Oops. Yeah, it's a squeaky toy. That one. Me and my sisters used to call that sumo for some reason. When it's actually just a very Japanese sounding. Yo. Sonic and Felicia from Darkstalkers get the same miscolor. And official art, really. For some reason, even though they both canonically green-eyed, there's official art of them having blue eyes, and strangely Felicia having amber eyes. Oh, that's so interesting. Is it because he is a blue character? It's like they just assume that he has blue? Or something? It's kind of strange in its own way, too. Hmm? Okay, back to... Was it purple? I don't know if this is the right color, to be honest. But maybe it's not a bad base to start on. Wait, it isn't. I always connected that with sumo too. Yeah, I don't know why, but me and my sisters always were like, sumo, let's do sumo next. And then we'd all sit there and press Z together. Do not think this is the correct color for this Lugia. And I'm wondering if I should have checked before I started painting it like this. That is a dark leg. Ugh. There. It's dark Lugia, isn't it? Yeah. It is. It's a cool game. So I learned about Mirror B. Guy with that big ol' afro. Ugh. Yeah, that side was a little rough. Yeah, it was a much darker purple-like color. Something like this. Well. Oh, that's blue. Grab the wrong color. GameCube Games Tribute? Yeah, kind of. It's not, I mean, it's for the Nostalgia Art Challenge. We have art challenges going on all the time. And so that's what I'm drawing it for. I'm not one who really knows what I'm doing on watercolor, so it's kind of like becoming a huge old mess. But that's okay. That's the wrong color. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Did it. Nostalgia, I like it. I know. I feel like instead of retro, it's just nostalgia now. What color GameCube did you guys have? Did you also have this, like, purplish? Purplish, bluish color too? I really like that this was the default color for it. There's something so cute about that. Consoles are always like just these like black boxes and stuff, but GameCube, like this cute little purple box. Could I, with the water that's already on it, pick it up and see if it goes down the page? But nah, that's not doing it. That'd have been cool though. I don't know, happy accidents. Had the default color, a gift from Grandma. Okay, stop. I love that. I love it when grandparents were the ones who, like, got the game machine, the console. What am I, an old lady too? The game machine. You want the game machine? You want me to buy that? Okay, I bought it. I hope you have fun with it. Okay, that's one side. I'm lifting so many design cues from Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy Tactics. Nice. I had the purple and there was a silver one too. Yeah, there was a silver one. I had the purple one too. You had the purple cube? Jitae? Nice, nice. Basic shape for a portrait painting study I'm doing, but I'm scared to sketch the face. I'm so bad at face proportions. Aw. Doesn't mean you'll be bad forever. Also, I'm sure you're not bad, honestly. But I think it's good to recognize what kind of ways that you could make for improvements. I wish you luck on that portrait. You're gonna do a good job. I'll wipe away that, like, dark gradient happening on this. Oh, I want colored pencil. It would be so cool to add some hatching on top of this. Sonic Adventure DX on OG Wind Waker. I've yet to be two specific games from it. Wind Waker. Amazing game. Thanks, Granny. I know, right? I've got the black one from my friend's girlfriend threw it out. Oh, when they split up, so I saved it from the bin. Good, good. I prefer the purple blue one though. It's a nice color. It is a nice color. My older sister ended up getting an orange one, which is interesting. When someone was trying to throw it away, she saved it too. And since our GameCube had broke, we're like, oh, maybe we should have that one. Use the Loomis head method study. That really helped me to get better with faces. Yeah, I do think that there's a lot of value in the Loomis method too for drawing head proportions. I do recommend that too. Clearly means I'll be bad forever. I am doomed. That emote. Cute. Cute emote. Okay. GameCube epic. Got some GameCube going on here. Oh, I dabbed the wrong color. Come on. Morning all. Good morning, Marissa. How are you? Anyone still own a Wii U? Yes, I own the Zelda version. The one that came with Wind Waker HD. It was on sale. No one was buying it. And there was like 5 left or something at the Fred Meyer I bought it from. So I was like, it's time that I own one of these. So I did. And I did not regret it at all. I loved it. It was my first home console I've ever owned on my own. Because before that, we were sharing the GameCube, we were sharing the PlayStation 2, we were sharing, we were sharing the Wii. And then I went off to college, and then that was the first home console. I was like, it's my first one, and I bought it with my own money. And then the second one that I worked really hard for was the PlayStation 4. I did a lot of commissions for that. Especially at a time where, you know, I was just doing like random Pokemon commissions for people. I was like, anyone want me to draw their team for $10? Totally, I can't believe she threw it out. Especially saying how much they are worth nowadays. Aw. Dang. I know, right? I'm actually just shocked whenever I hear that anyone is like throwing out their consoles. I'm just like, what? But you just spent so much time with them. You're just gonna throw it away because you got the next gen one? Like, that just never, ever made sense to me. Plus, wouldn't you want to play the games that you still have, you know? You're like, selling all my games, and I'm like, what? Why? My deployment console was the PS3. Very nice. I have the silver GameCube, but the battery is dead and Nintendo made it a bit hard to replace. Sad day. I bet you that there's a repair place, though. I wonder if you could get it repaired properly. I don't know if this is the right yellow for Link's hair. I'm thinking it was probably the warmer yellow. But it's definitely the right yellow for the jowl right there. Oh, pink wings. Oops. Okay. I think she hated him playing games and it was a messy breakup. I think it was a spite thing. Aw. Well, if anything, I'm glad that you were there to kind of like rescue the game console that did not deserve any of that hate. Oh man, that's a weird green. Why is it so blue? That is not the Link green at all. Oh gosh, this is darker. Well, that's unfortunate. That ain't it either. None of these greens really match the green that Link has, but I guess it's fine. That hair color too is a little off. Go back to that nice and warm yellow after we wipe some of this green off. Much better. Miss Double Dash on GameCube. I was horrible at that game. But it was fun, yeah. Whoa, that is really dark. It's not the color I thought she would have. Tico 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 tick 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 tick. Bow bow bow. Now, I wonder how the title theme go for Double Dash. Baby Park all day. Played a ridiculous amount of Mario Kart Double Dash. I played a lot of the DS one. Because remember, you can like invite people to play with you even if they didn't have the game. That was like the best thing ever when you were on a band trip. It was awesome. Hey yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Cemetery Man. I think I kind of managed okay with Link's green. There we go. Some of the retro shops do repair. Nice. I saw a streamer playing Double Dash last night. Really? Green you used matched the color of the hero of Twilight's tunic. Yeah, like the much more like forest green and stuff. Wind Waker, he has kind of a different color, but I suppose it works for now. With your skill, you definitely can charge more for comms. Well, that was back in the day, almost 12 years ago, I think, that I was charging $10 per commission. But that was like the first time I was doing commissions. So a lot of very new experiences for me. But yeah. The good thing is I was getting a pretty steady flow of commissions, and I was just like, I love doing this. But I was doing all traditional commissions at the time, and I didn't send them to anybody. I just drew it, took a picture, and I was like, here it is, I drew you with your favorite Pokemon, and they were like, thank you! They were like fine with that. I was like, it's $10. Like, okay, cool. You know what's funny though? When I was charging $10 for commissions, I gotta say that was probably the most picky people were about the price. Isn't that weird? $10 doesn't even seem like that much. It's cheaper than a dinner even now. But when I was charging that much, there's a lot of people that were like, oh, sorry, I can't afford that right now. I was like, then why did you talk to me about a commission? But like, at the same time, I was also like, oh, I mean, okay. Or people would ask for very specific things and be pretty picky about stuff. But I was like, it's $10, you know? $10, that's wild. Yeah, I was doing fully lined and colored, like color pencil artwork for $10. And people were so picky. How you end up valuing yourself in your art prices actually reflects on how people will value your art when you're doing commissions for them. That's what the lesson is. You charge yourself for cheap. People act like they can, I don't know, disrespect it. The artist, maybe? But no, I genuinely had a lot of fun even doing commissions for $10. That was pretty awesome. That's when you realize people don't understand the work behind it. Can't afford $10? Yeah, it's $10. And that was also when I experienced someone not paying me. And that's when I learned that you should always charge before you do your commissions, because then there's always that risk that someone won't pay you, you know? It was so weird too. That person kept saying like, oh, I'll have the money next week when I get paid and stuff. And they just kept like saying that over and over. Eventually until they like just started ghosting me. You know, it was $10, so I was like, okay. But like, it's a big lesson, you know? I was a college kid. I didn't know anything. Too trusting. I also made that mistake. I made artwork and never got paid. It broke my heart. Minus 25 bucks? Yeah. It's best to charge first. If they're willing to pay, they will pay first, and they would not complain about it. You don't do any work until they pay you. If it's a returning customer though, I tend to do a quick like, how is this type of sketch for them, so that like they can kind of like be like, yeah, that is actually what I want, and I'm like, okay, cool, and then we'll move forward with that. Because I trust that if they have paid me before and they liked the work that I did for them, then I feel like there's this like mutual trust that we will both fulfill our end of the deal, you know? Yeah, being an artist is viewed as a talent and not as an achieved skill. Play Double Dash so much. Racing games are the only games that I could beat my older brother at. He usually came in first everywhere else. Aw. I'd invite my neighbor over and we would literally spend 5+ hours doing nothing but bomb duels. Those are fun, yeah. I used to do balloon battle all the time on the DS. I've heard the cheaper the price, the more headaches. Yeah, basically. The people who are willing to pay more for art are also more respectful. Yeah, that means that they actually value your art for the price that you put it, you know? People who don't respect the artist who are carrying around artists with lower prices. As a translator, I have done my share of work that ended up unpaid. Really? Wow. I'm so sorry. That takes a lot of time. My favorite sarcasm is seeing the person's work. You commission them and then they give you half-ass work and said you didn't discuss stuff when you clearly did. Oh, that is annoying. Also, yeah, Starlight, you communicate properly when you want a commission, and you respond promptly too. Like that is not right. They need to do what they advertise. You could do the work and just not give it till they pay. That said, don't know how to do it without at least showing a work in progress to entice them to wait longer to pay ASAP. Yeah, that's why the best method is to have them pay first, or if they can't pay the full amount yet, you charge them halfway, and you don't give them the piece, the finished piece, unless they finished paying their end of the deal, you know? But if they're like, sorry, I can't pay the rest of it, then at that point, you have at least got half of it, right? It's messed up when you walk away with nothing, when you have spent hours on somebody else's piece, when you could have been working on your own stuff. I highly respect artists and their time. Things like that sour the name of the artist to me. Yeah, definitely. Skull Ape, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You have to keep coming back. It's a bit different, but it's important to keep it professional still. Exactly, yeah. 50% upfront is the minimum. And be half the cost and the other half the profit. You know, it's kind of hard to to like split up, this is the amount for this is the amount for that. I feel like what I charge is what I think the piece is worth in terms of the amount of effort that I would put into it, you know? You are coloring it? Yeah, I am. Isn't that scary? Crazy, huh? Coloring is scary. Yes, I'm coloring it because the GameCube has a beautiful color and I want to highlight that. 50-50 is what I do now, working so far. Nice, carrots. That's good. I'm glad it's working out. Back in high school, I translated 40 pages of one of those scummy self-help books, but I had signed a bad contract that they exploited to never pay me by never publishing the book? Oh, what? Probably reuse the text under a different title or something. Oh my gosh, that is so messed up. I'm so sorry. Like, what the actual hell? Beep, 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 beep. That's so much, too. Hey, that box doesn't look too bad. And you're like, I'm wanting to dab it. Why did you choose not to use Copics? Because I didn't know if I would have all the colors. Plus, I kind of wanted to practice... doing this, too. How often that you made mistakes with coloring? Constantly. This whole thing feels like a mistake. It's for fun, though. I'm actually just... I feel like I'm just practicing, to be honest. Don't you have a mass amount of Copics? I do. So it's likely that I would have all the colors. But what if I suddenly don't have a color? You know, what am I gonna do then? Cry? Use a watercolor then? No, I want to use Copics on something I'm a little bit more of, like, yeah, I think this looks awesome. But see, this gives an opportunity to actually just practice the watakala. I guess the important thing is I actually learn something from it, though. Oh, you know what? Bell bags? Oh, bell bag colors. Kind of a yellowish. That's perfect! Oh, wasn't the star red, or is it the string on it? She dressed like a bell bag. Practice gooch. Yeah, I agree. But yeah. I tried doing it by hours. I decide how much your hour costs, and depending on how long you calculated the piece, we'll take with that price. That's how I do it. Yeah, I think that would be a really good way to do it, to be honest. I tend to be like, oh, you want a sketch of something? I will charge $100 if you guys want or if you want something more than just the sketch, or if you want a really detailed one, then I'll add to that. I don't know if that's a good method, to be honest. But I think it's fine. I kind of want to make the entire background black. Killer drawing. Thanks, Gambit. Welcome in. Hi, Joran. GameCube, yeah. We're doing GameCube art. How are you doing today, Joran? Welcome back. I kind of want to experiment with this, actually. What if I took a picture, put it into digital, and painted over it to see, like, how I could change it in digital? That would be kind of cool. And, like, see which textures I could keep around or something. No, the one thing I didn't want was it to touch Sonic's hair, and it did. Oopsie. I think that's a grand idea. Art is all about experimenting. Exactly. I think that would be so cool. Like, yes, things didn't go exactly the way I wanted it in the traditional, but I think it could definitely add a lot if I took it into digital. Definitely worth a try. Oh, painting with black always reminds me of when I did the Majora's Mask project. I think I really loved that project. I think it's the fact that I was actually proud of every single one of the pieces I did. Do it, do it, do it. That'd be cool. And the black actually looks pretty cool. I have to go to work. Oh, nice. You're doing good, Poku? I am doing awesome. Just having a chill night. painting some good old GameCube stuff. I love it. It kind of looks like marker when I see the way that I like watercolored up here a little bit. Like coloring it like a marker. Well, I've doomed myself. I painted all on the left and now I can't paint on the other side unless I turn it around. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. This piece, the song, is like haunting in a sense with the high-pitched like tone just going me. Like makes me wonder what it's supposed to be for, like this song specifically. Gotta leave now, but I hope you have a nice stream. Thank you, Aruku. Hope I can join the challenge tomorrow. I hope you can too. And if you do make something for it, I'm very excited to see it. You have a good night, Aruku, or a good rest of the day. Dun, 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 dun. This is going a lot better than I thought it would. I think the black tone in the back is really adding to it. I think I was so unhappy with it earlier that I'm like pleasantly surprised. This really is an emotional roller coaster. Thanks, bye, bye-bye! What is an art form? As an artist, but like an art form that you are not familiar with, like you've never done it before. What kind of art form would you guys want to dabble into? Like you have an interest in? And like the reason I thought of that is because like where I'm at right now, there's this guy who offers classes for woodblock printing and how to carve wood blocks and stuff. And I just think it's like super duper cool. And like in the book that I was reading, he talks so much about like how much value there is and like exploring totally different art forms and stuff too. Just for your own craft that you're already working on. All of them, yeah. Composing music is on my list for sure. Oh, nice. Ice sculpting. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, wow. Ice sculpting. I wonder how people get into ice sculpting. Do they literally just freeze a block of ice and they're like, I'm gonna try sculpting this and like practice it like that? I guess it's pretty accessible in that sense if you have a big freezer. It's really cool. There's definitely a beauty to ice sculpting because it can definitely be like a very temporary form of art because ice is so easy to melt, you know? It's like there's like a period of time that you can really enjoy it. I'm sure you gotta work pretty fast too when you're working with it. Composing music too, that's super cool. I definitely would like to do more of that too. It's so fun. Yeah, that black looks good. It's not very even, but it looks good in my opinion. Shorinji Kempo. I need them refs and might as well be the one that makes them. Oh, I like that. That's awesome. Challenge theme. Retro. Yeah. That's all we're doing, guys. We're doing the art challenge right now. Let's give the Z button some color. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, there's the Z button. Dun. Portrait sketch looks bad, so I'm restarting and doing some more research. That is, I'm glad you're not giving up on it. Like the fact that you're gonna continue to do more research and get back to it and stuff. That's a good call. Have you looked up the Loomis method, by the way? And we had some suggestions for the Loomis method. It's a possible helpful thing. Oh no, the yellow and blue spots are turning green! Guess it's not noticeable. Ciao, ciao, ciao. This wall has a me-shaped dent in it. I'll just keep hitting it as many times as it takes. Oh no. Ciao, Sonic. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. Ba-da-da-da. I do the Loomis method with extra steps, as it turns out. I've tried so many things. I think it's just a matter of doing it a trillion times. I agree. It does really, really help to do that. When I was doing the drawing every day for like a year challenge thing, like I would just do a day where I like draw this like curved paper shape, right? In different angles, because I saw a thing somewhere where it said if you draw that, then it's kind of like drawing the head shape in many different angles, like this curved shape like this. And then I would transform those shapes into like a little bit more simplified shapes and stuff. And then, yeah. I don't know why I never liked art with harsh white highlights like this. Not saying it's bad though. Well, I mean, it's fair. Everyone has their own preferences. I think it works well for watercolor. But yeah, definitely a subjective thing. I have no problem with proportions normally. I think my brain just really struggles with faces. Yeah, actually, that was definitely one of the things that I was like struggling with the most too. And so when I was doing a lot of practice, like really like focusing on practicing, I was like, okay, this is a thing I really need to practice. And then so like eventually one day you just sit down and you're like, get it done. Not like a chore, but like just trying to like get it started, you know? Trying to learn it, put it in your brain. I still struggle with faces though. Like, I think there's some habits that I have in face drawing that is really, really hard to get rid of. And I definitely still do a lot of those things, and it's pretty frustrating. You know what? I'm gonna ink that. Good afternoon. Hey, Sketch. How are you doing? Yep, our brains are so good at recognizing faces, so we have to be 10 times better at drawing them than anything else. Yeah, it's like you kind of recognize that something is off, like even more than other parts of your art, potentially, you know? I think that's why, like, whatever you are very interested in terms of anatomy, like, if you are someone who pays attention to people's hands a lot and stuff like that, then I think it's a high chance that you might be someone who really likes to draw hands. It's an interesting part of the body. That's how I am with hands anyways. I'll be honest, I think retro was too hard on a theme for me. Yeah, I get that. I was really struggling with this one. I actually feel like I'm still struggling, to be honest. It is pretty difficult. You know what I did think of, though, that I thought would be kind of a good, like, retro one? I was like, oh, I could do another Speed Racer fan art or something. That did cross my mind for a second. I was like, Speed Racer would be cool. A good retro anime, right? Even if I've only watched the movie with you. Yeah, I was thinking Speed Racer. Nice, nice. Been back at web dev stuff and game dev, so going big tech these days. Oh, nice, Sketch. Hell yeah. Hello, Prague Karma. Welcome in. I was thinking Speed Racer, but I don't want to draw a car. I know, why are cars so hard to draw? Hi Totes, how you doing? Speed Racer or Tron, ah! And then there's a motorcycle. They both involve cool vehicles that would be hard to draw. Dang it. Write a pod racer instead then? You could draw a triangular green blob and the brain goes, yep, it's a tree, and then, yeah, I know, right? A triangle on a square and we go, what? It's a house. And then an eyebrow is 0.5 millimeter off and the brain goes, you fool, you absolute buffoon, you miserable letdown. Give up immediately. I get that. I really get that. Hey, Philip, welcome in. Late stream, yeah. But we've just had SW days? Speed Racer movie is goated? Definitely, yeah. Yep, uh-huh. Freaking motorcycles and cars being challenging. Why? How dare they? Star Wars. We just had Star Wars days. I see. I mean, yeah, Star Wars. Star Wars could be a good one too. Star Wars is technically retro, especially if we're talking about the old ones. Don't you guys wish that this version of Pac-Man got more love? Everyone's always drawing that like 2D sideways version, but this Pac-Man, he is so adorable. Excuse me. Sorry for that. I burped. Now it looks like the Chow is flying because I was never intending to make this like a GameCube. Oops. Thanks for the follow, Mirror What? I appreciate it, thank you. I have an idea for retro now. Ooh. It is truly the best live action to exist to this day. I 100% agree. People be praising the One Piece and Avatar The Last Airbender adaptations. Nah, you guys are wrong. Speed Racer. Best adaptation. Good standalone movie, too. I mean, more like amazing standalone movie. It, like, conjures all the emotions. It's got that passion that anime has, you know. Can't believe I messed up his arms. That ain't Sonic. Getting some cake to sweeten up my temporary defeat. Okay, sounds good. That'll give you an extra boost in energy to keep going, right? It's okay, Movie Sonic has blue arms. True! But this is Sonic Adventure 2 Sonic. Wow, 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 wow. Off to lurk mode. Sounds good, sketch. I think I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and I'll come back and I'll probably just like keep tweaking around with this and see what I can do, and then should I bring it into digital? Like now or maybe tomorrow? I've been streaming 6 hours? I was thinking, has it reached 4 hours yet? Now I look over, it's 6:05, it says. Well, I guess it's a good thing if I lost track of time. That means you having fun. Did say I would ink this with pen. The wing in the back. Like, I'm getting to see a lot of the YouTube emotes now. Not that there's a ton of them, but it's cute. Is this the emote thing? Oh, if you guys have 7TV, it looks like you could use 7TV stuff, but YouTube Global. Elbow cough? Oh, I thought that was a dab. Elbow bump? That's so, these are such random emotes though. Huh. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. I need either a small nap or a whole pot of coffee before I ink this character. Well, it is very easy to make reckless mistakes when you're trying to ink something. It might be a good idea to take a nap. An hour then. Yeah! Sounds like a good amount. Going strong, Poku. Yeah. What is it, like 1 AM there? Yeah, apparently. I don't know where midnight went. Like, I started painting this and I guess I lost track of time or something, but it didn't really feel that way when I was painting it. But, yeah. I kind of feel like this piece isn't finished, but I also kind of want to, like, tackle it in digital art too. Because I feel like I can't quite get the contrast that I want with watercolor. That's the thing I struggle with for it. Like, I like the colors on it, but when I look at it as a whole, it just feels very washed out. I don't know if that's just the look of watercolor, if I'm not really knowing how to use the colors correctly in terms of making it feel more solid, you know? Like, yes, this pink vehicle looks pretty okay, but yeah. Hope you don't mess up your sleep schedule. This is not already messed up, huh? But yeah, you're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just, be done here. Although it is tempting to keep going with it. What did I want to do? Oh, found it. Where's this energy during the day? Why is it always at night that I get this energy? Why does it gotta be this way, guys? Is it just because I do art at nighttime? Time flies when you're having fun. Yup. Apparently. Well, that's alright. I think that's a good place. I would say this is probably the least confident piece I've had out of all of the traditional pieces I've done in the last few weeks. But I'm really glad I kept going with it. You know, these ones, they're pretty simple, doing like the ink wash stuff and keeping it black and white and really working hard on the inking side of stuff. But, this is really the only one that I actually, like, went full color in, so I don't know. Very fun piece to look at. Good job, me. Maybe I could find a book on inking at the library. I'm gonna go check it out and maybe I can find something about inking techniques or something. And if I do find one, maybe I could like open it on stream and we can like look at it all together. Is that legal? Is that legal to look at library books on streams? Like even if I didn't buy it, is that fine? I need to check out the art books section though. I'm kind of excited to see what kind of options they might have. I think it looks great! I love it! Thank you, Chrono. Thank you. It's cute. It's cute. Art books, yes! I'm hoping to find some art books. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Playing with the saturation on the camera. What do you think? Very saturated? Actually, it looks a little bit closer to what I have on the paper. Something like this. Ayo, Blue! How are you? I like it. Thanks, X-Angel. It's already 6 hours. I know. It's pretty crazy. Reminds me of Ken Sugimori's Pokemon work. Thank you. That looks so good. Thanks, Nomology. Turned out great. Thank you, Carrots. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it is Elbow Cough. It looks like a happy little guy to me. Yeah. It looks like a guy that's like dabbing, but also kind of like dancing. It says Elbow Cough. I definitely did not expect that. Well, that looks cool. Thank you, Blue. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hi, Poku. Hello, hello. Classic creator imposter syndrome. Yeah, never goes away, right? I think a few pages may be fine, but I don't think you could go through the whole thing. Oh, yeah, of a book. Yes, exactly. I mean, more like if I was going to show you guys a page of like, hey, I'm looking at this page right now on how to do this inking technique, or this is the inking technique that I'm practicing, like I would want to show you guys the pages. But yeah, definitely not a whole flip through of an entire book, except I have done a stream before where I was looking at the art books that I own. I personally don't know if that was allowed or not, but I had a lot of fun looking through them. And I think the stream had fun too. And there's no VOD remaining of it, so it's fine, right? You said my favorite genre of literature. Yeah, art books. Best books ever. So fun to look through. There's no VOD of it, it didn't happen. Exactly. They're not so great, I love it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Well, since we hit 6 hours, 18 minutes now, I suppose it'll be a good time to start looking for people to raid, perhaps? I never grew up with a GameCube. I feel like I missed out. Aw. well, it's great that you could still get a GameCube maybe. I mean, I'm sure they're super expensive though. But if you have a Wii, you could play GameCube games. But yeah, as someone who grew up with a GameCube, and it was my favorite console and also something that led me into wanting to play games like more and more throughout my life. I really hope that you can someday experience the joy that is the GameCube. Like, it has such a great selection of games. I mean, even with the whole Switch 2 virtual console coming out, like Pokemon XD was in there. Sonic Adventure 2 you can actually get on Steam. Wind Waker was in there. Animal Crossing GameCube. This is an experience I think would be a little bit hard to go back to because there's already so many Animal Crossings out already. But definitely fun. Kirby Air Ride, also a good one. I don't know how many people played Pac-Man World. I played Pac-Man World 2 and I had fun with it. Yeah. Thank you for stream. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, Starlet. I appreciate you being here. And thank you, you too, Carrots. Thank you for hanging out today. Strawberry cheesecake. Yummy. Most of the games I care about were re-released at least. Yeah, exactly. So, while it's not the exact same as experiencing it like in the era that it came out, when you like don't know the different types of games can exist and you're like, wow, this is such a cool game and stuff, right? While you can't experience it like that again, I think the games are still very much worth experiencing as they are too. Yeah. We were born in a good era of video games. It was a good time. Here is how it turned out, everybody. Perhaps I could have colored the spark part right here, since he's going along the rail. Pokemon and Kirby were probably the ones I missed out on. Kirby Air Ride was like, oh my gosh, I was obsessed with it. For Louis, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Playing the game in the OG console is the best way to experience it. Yeah. Flaws and all, yeah, exactly. And with the TV that you need for it too, like, it just, the games are made for those, like, devices, so it's hard to experience it as well, you know. Ashu-san, arigato. Thank you. Alright, let's go see who is streaming at the moment. So bright. La 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 la. Dare. Somebody say hi to Kaido not again. Rated him last week, I think it was. Playing Pikmin 1 on grandparents' CRT monitor that took 5 minutes to fully turn on. 5 minutes? Wow. Good old CRT. Damn. Also, thank you everybody today who watched on the YouTube. I think that might have been the most active like YouTube stream. So that was super awesome. Thank you guys. And if you guys could leave a thumbs up on the live stream so that it just, you know, goes over to the video, that would be very helpful. Thank you. If you ever want to experience watching it on Twitch as well, here is the link to the Twitch. And if you guys over on Twitch want to experience watching it on the YouTube as well, you can also do that here. Or watch the VODs on YouTube. That's where the channel is. Here is my social media. I've been trying to be more active on Instagram recently. So feel free to check it out. I don't think I have a media command, actually. Oh, I do. Wow. Here is my Discord. If you guys would like to join it and also do something for retro. This is the art challenge theme that we have currently going. It's for the retro theme. If you guys want to draw something retro as well, finish it by tomorrow's stream and we will take a look at it once I press start. An hour into the stream, that's when we're going to start looking at it. Okay. I think that's it. We're gonna go say hello to Kaino Not today. He is a fellow artist, fellow artist friend who makes some really freaking epic, cool pieces of artwork. So, let's go check it out. You guys will love it, I promise. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the follows and all of that. You guys are awesome. I shall see you all again tomorrow for the art challenge review stream, because we're gonna look at everybody's retro theme artwork. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.